And you know what that means.
So it's time for the Saturday morning cookout on another edition of the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast. 9 years ago, I sat in Top Guy JJ's home and we turned on an iPad camera held by Baby Seth and we started talking about pro wrestling. Immediately after SummerSlam 2017, 2017, we filmed our first episode of the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast that is still available somewhere on the abyss that is Facebook. We went on Facebook Live for the first couple of episodes, and then in 2018, we started this channel, and the rest is history. We've been going on for 395 episodes. This is our 9-year anniversary. We want to thank you all with a celebration of Tru Heel Heat and also talking about an insane week of pro wrestling. One of my favorite weeks of pro wrestling of the year so far. Whether it's Ryohei Oiwa and Yuya Uemura putting on an instant classic in the G1 final. Whether it's AEW putting on another great episode of Dynamite with big hype for Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay, as well as Willow Nightingale versus Mercedes Moné. Everyone's excited for All In coming out of that show. WWE even had a strong week. Solo Sikoa turned on the Bloodline in a very memorable and highly praised segment. Last night on SmackDown, CM Punk and Kevin Owens put on a banger in Toronto where Sami Zayn was the difference maker. NXT, Zillafatu is a nympho baby. I guess you can't get them all right.
He said to watch Tru Heel Heat now! Right now!
Hello, this is RJ City, and I am ethically opposed to any more wrestling podcasts. I don't know why you guys are talking about wrestling. It is a niche product. It is a very small industry. Yet, at this point, there's more wrestling podcasts than there are wrestlers. There is something wrong with society as a whole, but as you get smaller and smaller into wrestling, and then the wrestling podcast sphere, it gets even worse. And one such example, if I may turn on the microscope and look at the drudgery that happens to be Tru Heel Heat. SP3, Sid, this is your fault.
What's up, Tru Heel Heat? Tru Heel Heat.
What's up? Tru Heel Heat.
Hello, hello, hello. It is me, your Tru Heel Phenom, SP3. And we are live once again for another edition of the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast. Welcome to Tru Heel Heat 395 9-year anniversary. Celebrating 9 years of Tru Heel Heat and discussing the latest wrestling news, including Ilja Dragunov leaving WWE after his contract expired, and where will he head to next? That is what the wrestling world has been asking all this week, but there also was a whole week of pro wrestling for us to discuss, including WWE SmackDown featuring Sami Zayn costing Kevin Owens the undisputed WWE Championship against CM Punk. You had Raw on Netflix with Solo Sikoa turning on the Bloodline. You also had NXT with Zillafatu calling himself a nympho baby. Evolve, you had AAA on Fox as well as TNA Impact ahead of Lockdown. AEW, you had AEW Collision featuring the C3 quarterfinals conclude. Dynamite featuring Kenny Omega snapping on Will Ospreay. NJPW G1 Climax 36 finals featuring Ryohei Oiwa versus Yuya Uemura's instant classic G1 final. STARDOM 5-star Grand Prix playoffs was this week. We got to discuss that. We got to discuss ROH because they had a YouTube special as well as Duel Before Death Before Dishonor and Death Before Dishonor pay-per-view last night featuring Nick Wayne putting on a show against Bandito. CMLL had Martis Popularis and Venice Spectacular. Plus, we got final predictions for STARDOM 5-star Grand Prix as well as TNA Lockdown 2026. And to do all of that, I am joined by the good brothers here. First up, we have the Tru Draw himself. And finally, the campaign is over. But he wasn't even looking at the screen when it happened. His name is Josh.
Oh no, I saw it on my phone.
Oh, okay. I was like, I put in the private chat. I was like, pay attention to the intro.
Oh no. No, I saw it. It's just funny. It took me that long to be on the intro, and John just got here and he's already on it. Kind of shit is up.
He Romeo is just thinking in advance. He was like, just in case. He was like, they're gonna make a whole new campaign. But since John is just joining us, we got to give him the proper intro. He's got to see the intro as well. Couldn't hear you. I think you are still muted.
Is this? Can you hear me now? Okay, I can't fucking tell which microphone is mine. The setting. I did a whole podcast with speaking to my fucking webcam mic by accident this week. It was rough. I feel like I just got an all elite graphic Just- hell yeah. That's
Hell yeah.
awesome.
All right, I told him to add, and sometimes, John.
I love it.
Which I thought that would be the perfect.
That's perfect.
It was perfect. I was like, he asked me, he was like, should I add John to it? He was like, I don't want them to do a whole new campaign after I put Josh in the intro, and then John's showing up every week, and then he's not in the intro, and people are like, oh, you gotta put him in the intro, and I was like, yeah, just put and sometimes John.
I love it. Thank you.
But yes, it is our 9 years anniversary of the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast, 2017 till now, to 2026. I feel old as hell right now, people. I'm sorry. I'm an old man, and I can't believe we've been here for 9 years. But yes, thank you so much if you're joining us live. Thank you so much if you're watching us on demand. Either way, show your appreciation back. The simplest way possible is by dropping a thumbs up on this video. You can also share this video with all your wrestling fans, friends, and family on all your favorite social media platforms. If you are new to the Tru Heel Heat YouTube channel, hit that subscribe button, hit the bell to stay notified for all the great content here. You can also sound off in the comments down below. Give us your favorite Tru Heel Heat memory, or just talk about the latest wrestling news in the comments down below. You can also sound off in the live chat. We love to interact with all of you, hear your thoughts on this week in pro wrestling, or your favorite Tru Heel Heat memory over the last 9 years. And I just want to say to our community, thank you so much, because I don't think we would, I know for sure, I can't even say I think, I know for sure we would not be here for a 9-year anniversary for 395 episodes if it wasn't for each and every one of you. I know a lot of you started off with us when we very first started this channel. I know people like Negro Buck is in the chat, and he was with us when we were on Facebook Live every single week before we even had a YouTube channel. And I just want to thank y'all guys so much. I can't even put into words how much your support and everything that you do for just watching the shows, commenting during the live streams, commenting on the videos that are posted, just building this community that we have built here. It's amazing to me, and it's something that I never could have imagined when Baby Seth turned on that iPad 9 years ago in Top Guy JJ's home, that we would be here and have nearly 25,000 subscribers on YouTube, have videos, have like 3,000 videos on this YouTube channel, and plus so much more across all these platforms. I just want to thank each and every one of you. The community is the reason why we do this each and every single week. It doesn't pay much, so it's really because we love to do this, why we do this every single week. So thank you so much for always supporting us and giving us some of our best memories here on the channel. So thank you guys so much. And thank you so much to this team. This team that we have built is amazing to me as well. Like when I first started the channel with Top Guy JJ and Baby Seth, you know, it was a small group of us, but how we've have expanded and how we've had people like Josh, who's gotten other opportunities outside of, you know, Tru Heel Heat, and been, you know, credentialed at events and been spotted for the Bum 15 and stuff like that. It's amazing that we've had people that did not have experience doing podcasts or talking about pro wrestling on YouTube that have developed into really strong speakers on camera, because it's very tough what we do every single time we're on stream here. And the fact that you have people like Josh, people like Romeo, people like Ness, and Drunk Guy JJ and Top Guy JJ and myself that didn't have a podcast 9 years ago, and that we've been able to make something out of this. I just want to say I'm so proud of the team that we built. So proud of Tru Draw Josh. So proud of John, who started his own thing with Dirt Sheet Radio that is so big, and it has its own community that's even bigger than what we have here on YouTube and other platforms. And he's able to come here and speak his mind and use our platform to even further his reach. So I'm just happy and honored and humbled to be here for 9 years. So thank you guys. Thank you, John. Thank you, Josh. Thank you to the entire team, Miss Krssi Luv, Baby Seth, Top Guy JJ, Drunk Guy JJ, Ness, Chris G, who does all the shorts, Romeo, who does all the thumbnails, does the intros and all the videos that we do, Stat King, who's done all the instrumentals and stuff, because a lot of these people who have a YouTube channel are using like stock music and getting copyright claims. We don't have to worry about that because we have an in-house producer, an in-house lawyer in one. So shout outs to him as well, and shout outs to people that contribute to not just this channel but Tru Heel Heat Sports and Entertainment, like Chase, like TC, like so many others that have been on the channel, Corey Brennan, and so many others. John has been over there. Wendy's, thank you so much to Wendy. Thank you so much to my missus, who makes it possible for me to speak my nonsense and yell in the camera and talk to all you wrestling fans about this nonsense that we love so much every single day and every single Saturday for 4 hours plus sometimes. I want to thank my missus because she is the rock. She's the person that holds it all down and makes it possible for me to do any of this and reach 9 years. And my family, my family's so supportive. So that's all my thanks for 9 years. Got it all out the way at the top. Any thoughts from you guys? Josh, John?
Yeah, man, I'm happy to be here. I remember when it first started. I joined officially very late because we had the paths separate so we can develop our own things. But I am happy that we were able to bring the paths back together so I can be here to celebrate 9 years with you guys, because goddamn, has it been 9 years already? That's insane.
We outlived WCW Nitro, guys. I'm so glad. Josh.
No, I mean, it's been fun, man. Like, I joined 2018. I've been part for most of. I mean, you could say majority of it now. My role was smaller back then. It was more of like social media. Growing the Facebook group. That was more of my focus, and trying to clean up some of the shenanigans that was in the group. And I know some people weren't like too thrilled about that. That was like a very small portion. But the bigger picture for me was more of like, hey, I think we could do things. I think we could expand. I think we could do more than what we were doing. And I think, honestly, I think we've accomplished that. Not only with the group, but with the channel. When SP3 started putting more focus on the channel, the channel grew because of that. So there was a lot of things that we did, a lot of sacrifices that we've made to make this work, I'm so happy to be part of it. I've never, when SP3 would ask me, hey, can you come on? If I was available, I'll be on. It was never a no, I don't feel like doing it. If I couldn't do it, it was because it was a good reason that why I can't do it or not show up. I just don't show up because I'm like, oh no, I'm not, I just don't want to do it today. It's always, at least a valid reason. I want to say good reason, but there's always at least valid, always let him know in advance and stuff like that, but, always wanted to say, when it comes to Sid, the reason why I am as loyal as I am to Sid is because not only the opportunities that I've gotten because of him, but, very selfless, I think a lot of people don't see that, SP3 never makes things about himself. He keeps it going because he keeps it going. You know what I mean? Like this channel. When was the last time this man has taken off from podcasts? You know what I mean? And then even when he was close to taking off, he still ends up going. So his streak is still going. So I mean, one of the most like selfless people that I know. And I, just wanted to get that out there.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I needed to hear that. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. And goddamn, you want to make us feel old, don't you, Negro Buck? He says, goddamn, I was still in high school when this shit started, and now I'm 2 years away from 30.
He said high school. What the fuck? Yo.
Yeah. Just make us feel old, why don't you, Nicky boy? Thank you, Nicky boy. You've been shooting in the gym longer than a lot of people, so we always appreciate you. While I'm saying, when we started, Nick was 12, and now look here, he's still 12. That was a good one. That was a good one. We got a bunch of super chat donations. Thank you so much, guys, in the chat. If you're feeling generous, you want to get back to what we do here, you can send a super chat donation. Any dollar amount matters. It goes back to the contributors that you see on screen with us here, and it goes a long way to keep the channel moving and going further. So we always appreciate the support, and we're going to start off with Valap, who sends us a super chat donation saying, congrats on the 9 years on the Cookout Fan. Glad to be part of this ride. Oh, also almost to 25K, so happy to see the growth in THH. Yeah, we've had an interesting year with YouTube and stuff. We were at 25K, and then we went back down to 25 to a 24.8, but we're making our way back up. It's moving slow, but it's moving back up. Thank you so much, Valo. Always appreciate you. You're one of the longtime supporters in our community as well. So always love seeing you in the chat, and always love seeing your thoughts and your words whenever you have takes and opinions on anything in pro wrestling, man. Chuck Berry says, good morning, THH fam. Gonna be busy this morning, so I had to send some love for your 9-year celebration. Here's to many more years of great content. Thank you so much, Chuck Berry, who's been the big super chat contributor in the chat over the last year, and you were our Tru Heel member of the year in 2025, and you're keeping it strong in 2026. Thank you so much, brother, for everything that you've done and all your support. King Greg saying, do you know what today is? It's our anniversary. Our anniversary. I mean, I grew up with a black stepfather. That's all. He used to play all these songs, all these songs from the 70s and 60s. So whenever I see the words, I could get the tune literally in seconds. Thank you so much, King Greg. And yes, King Greg also put out a super chat donation where he said, Josh, finish the story. And King Greg finished the story, because King Greg was the one who was shooting in the Josh gym, and every week was like putting his foot on Romeo's neck saying, put Josh in the intro. So your story is completed as well, King Greg. Look at you and King Greg. You're like Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn at WrestleMania 39.
I want to go that far.
We got Dion, who sends us a super chat donation. He says, who do y'all think is the worst of the wrestling podcasters? He just putting us on the spot. Thank you, Dion. Appreciate the support, though. Bully said has some bad takes, but I heard one of the worst takes recently come from Bischoff. Who is the worst of the wrestling podcasters?
It's pretty easy to me. You see, these Bully Rays and the Eric Bischoffs and all these famous people with their podcasts, I don't think they count. They're worse. They're horrible. They're horrible people, but they're not, and they'll never be as bad as JD from New York.
Yeah, that's. I was literally gonna say that. I was like, when you say worst of the wrestling podcasters, but you mentioned Bully and Bischoff, you're saying wrestling podcasters. You're not saying wrestlers as podcasters. So yeah, it is JD. JD is the worst. When you actively want to burn all bridges with people and just spit out the vitriol that he does on camera, and then have that group of supporters that are behind him and shoot and ride for him and glaze for him, it's a very toxic environment, I must say.
And then, you know, I've seen some of these clips. It's not even like it's creative. I mean, this shit isn't even. They ain't even no good promos on there. Like, he's just spouting bullshit, and everybody's like, "Fuck yeah, I love this bullshit." It's him and the people who fucking support him. Only you are just as bad.
We got Dion, who says another super chat donation. Thank you so much, sir. He says, "Do y'all think LA Knight, as he is now, would have thrived in 2010's WWE? Mind you, this is the era they were pushing guys like Swagger, Miz, Del Rio, etc. If he gets over to the level that he did in the 2020s, then yeah, I think that he would thrive in in that environment, especially considering the people that were world champions, the people that were getting major pushes. I think LA Knight is considerably better than a Jack Swagger. He's definitely a better promo than an Alberto Del Rio. He's a better overall character than Miz at the time that when he was getting pushed. So yeah, I think that LA Knight would have thrived. What do you guys think?
LA Knight definitely would have thrived in specifically that era of WWE. He would have been a SmackDown B champion, trading titles with fucking Del Rio back and forth. It was a time back then. LA Knight would have thrived in there. I mean, shit. Even back then, he was active, right? As Eli Drake at the time.
Yeah. He was in TNA. Yeah. He was in TNA. So, but yeah, look at that lineage. Like literally after Bryan, I think the lineage gets really muggled. It's like Sheamus, then it's Big Show, then it's Del Rio, then it's Dolph, then it's Del Rio again, then it's Cena, and then they defunct the title after that.
You mentioned those names. I'm thinking those weren't bad matches at the time.
No. The Del Rio and Ziggler matches were actually really good.
Even Big Show and Sheamus pulled out one or two in there.
Yeah, that's when people were like, "Oh, Sheamus is actually really good. He actually got a good match out of Big Show."
Big Show.
That actually helped Sheamus at the time because Sheamus was getting that big Irish John Cena push on SmackDown, and everybody was kind of turning on him. And then he had a banger with Big Show, and everybody was like, "All right, we'll shut up now."
Yeah,
that was dope. Yeah. That was pretty dope. We got a super chat donation from Chuck Berries. Thank you so much. Oh no, excuse me, Negro Buck. Nick Jackson, Nicky Boy, who says, "Happy 9-year anniversary, THH fam. Much love, y'all. Blackheart." Thank you so much, Nicky Boy. You are one of the real shooters in the gym. We appreciate you. And finally, we got Adrian Carpenter, who says, "SP3, Death Before Dishonor was one of my favorite pay-per-views of the year. Also, I hate how Triple H is going out of his way to destroy Giulia's career." I really enjoyed Death Before Dishonor. I think it was because I didn't enjoy Supercard of Honor that much, and this was the show that I expected Supercard of Honor to give me, and it gave me this in spades and that Philly crowd. That was probably the best 2,300 crowd I've heard in quite some time.
Yeah, I actually agree.
You guys agree?
Yeah, I agree with that. Crowd was hot all night. It was a great show just because it felt better paced. I think that was the problem with Supercard. Supercard wasn't well paced. They kind of got away from what makes like the Ring of Honor like pay-per-views work, and I felt like they went back to that. They went back. I want to say back to basics, but it was a better watch. It was definitely a way better watch.
Yeah.
I think it just had better matches. There was a lot of good wrestling on there. There was a better crowd. It was a better area. I don't know if they exactly changed anything about the format. It was still long as fuck.
It was still very, very long. For no reason. Like I'm thinking, like I think when the tag team title match is on, I'm like, okay, there's only like 3 more matches. There's a fight without honor. There's the 2 world title matches, and then Daniel Garcia and Adam Priest comes out. I'm like, what the hell?
I was fucked. I thought SmackDown and Ring of Honor would finish before CMLL, so I can watch at least one show, like just watch it
by itself. Yeah.
No. It went all the way to the end of CMLL. Shit.
Yeah. As soon as I turn on CMLL, it's like the end of the
it's
trio.
The main event already. What happened?
It was a really good matchup. Don't get me wrong. Garcia and Adam Priest. It was just like too much, honestly, for me, where I was just like, okay, but I understand the reasoning for it because we'll talk about the injury, the announcement that got made yesterday. We got Dion who says, "I don't watch JD from NY, so I wouldn't know." That's fair. That's fair. Unfortunately, I come by his clips. We got Nicky Boy who says, "Bully Ray, Cornette, JD, Bischoff, a lot to choose from."
Yeah, I mean the thing is like a lot with the wrestling stuff. Like a lot of the wrestling podcasters, I think at this point we kind of expect what we're gonna get from them, right?
Yeah.
Right. And to me, it's kind of like, are a lot of them bad? Yes. And a lot of them are bad is because it's more of a gatekeeping kind of aspect of what they view wrestling as. They still think wrestling should be what it was back then. And when you're in that mindset, you're never going to get past it. You know what I mean? So you kind of see what those guys are. In regards to JD for NY, I mean, a lot of it is an act. And I think that's why a lot of people find him bad, because it's
Not
just
even a good one.
He's just loud. Yeah, it's just he's loud. He's obnoxious. You know, for me, I never really took the man serious. But then for me, what was the funniest thing is when this man said he voted for TNA as the promoter of the year while admitting he never watched TNA the whole entire year. And it was because he was so bitter about AEW that he didn't want to give it to AEW. And his colleague called him out on that.
Hey, I can't wait for JD to make the argument for New Japan to win promotion of the year at the end of the year.
Anyone else, but
Just anyone else. Yeah, he'll jump on that bandwagon. I can already see it. I already predicted he's saying that New Japan Pro Wrestling is the promotion of the year, unless he's just gonna straight up lie and say WWE. Project Finisher says, happy anniversary, Tru Heel Heat. Congratulations, SB3, and congratulations, Josh, on going on this long. And congratulations to John for joining Tru Heel Heat. We also got Conrad, who says, happy anniversary to the best show covering pro wrestling. Thank you for covering the wrestling I love and for watching the wrestling I can't stand. That's what we're here for. This is what we're here for. Aubrey says, I was in high school when it started too. Now I got a family. He said, I started... He said, I started watching this channel when I couldn't find any other black YouTubers at the time. Who did wrestling that was not a shill. You guys tell the truth. Thank you so much, Aubrey. This is comments like this is what really is the whole reason we started this channel, is because when we watched wrestling YouTube pre-August 2017, it was just nothing but people who are white, who are British, who are from another country, who were not black YouTubers. There wasn't a ton of us. There was a few that were talking pro wrestling, but there wasn't a lot of big like YouTube channels with a lot of supporters behind it at the time. And I wanted to put out a community not just of black YouTubers and just make it, there's black wrestling fans out here. I want the Tru Heel Heat to be like a melting pot, because I knew I had friends who were Hispanic, who were Indian, who were white, who liked pro wrestling. So I just wanted to put out a channel that had that melting pot and showed that wrestling fans come in all shades, all sizes, all races, all nationalities. So I'm glad that you found your place where you could find some black faces talking about the pro wrestling that you enjoy. We got King Greg putting up the pray hands emoji. We also got here in the chat.
Honestly, from here, I thought it was the middle finger. So I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "Yo, what the fuck?" I was like, "Stone Cold."
We got Conrad, who says, feeling conflicted this morning. Another banger of a match from my favorite wrestler. Bandito might just be a perfect wrestler. And it was a great show, but asking myself if anything in ROH matters. I mean, don't ask yourself that. Just take it at face value, take the show as a great show, and realize that you're not going to see that ROH until the next pay-per-view, most likely.
That's how I take it now.
Exactly. That's how you got to take it. You got to take it as that.
I was just going to say, I kind of wish there was some... I wish the pay-per-views were. Not that I wish they were more of them, but if they weren't so far apart, they would have some connection. But it's fine. It's whatever. I should watch the weekly TV if I care that much. It's my fault.
Hey, I watch the weekly TV. It doesn't help.
No, believe me, you're better off just because it's like there's fillers upon fillers. they're not using the champions a lot, so it's kind of like, I'll just watch the pay-per-view.
Yes, shout outs to the other Black content creators out there. Grapsity Podcast. We've had Phil, we've had Reg on the channel. Shout outs to those fellas. Even though they're our competition, the Saturday Morning Wars. We got Dion who says there's some Black wrestling content creators that I react to on YouTube. Unfortunately, I think sometimes it feels like they play up the reactions to get clips and get shown on WWE TV. # moment merchants. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
You can tell. I think that most people can tell when someone is genuinely into something. Like I can sometimes like play up and rant and get into rant mode, but it comes from a real place. It comes from a real feeling. And I think that that's why people tend to like my rants and know that it comes from a genuine place. Whereas when you get like the react, like the, oh my God.
It's Fatu. Oh my god. It's Moose.
Yeah. That I can never do. That's why I tend to stay away from the watch-alongs. Like even when I was here in the States, I stayed away from the watch-alongs because I watch wrestling a different way from everybody else. I react to stuff like, especially when I'm in the building. I plan on reacting even in media at All In. But I react in the building. I can react to stuff, but I'm also like paying attention to stuff, taking mental notes because I do these type of shows and stuff like that. So I don't like being on screen watching wrestling all the time. That's just not me.
I would rather slit my wrist than to do your fucking reactor content. Like,
yeah.
Oh, God,
you know.
no.
And yeah, I mean, I see that a lot. I do see like there's channels that are like that. I mean, it's never been my thing, but I've also been reached out to like certain podcasts, and when I see their stuff, I be telling them like, no, I'm good, just because when you only cover like WWE, like for me, it's like, are you really a wrestling podcast? I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. I'm just saying like, you know, you should expand your palette. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's way more to wrestling than just WWE, especially when WWE doesn't even consider itself wrestling. You know what I mean? So, like, if you're just looking for clicks and views to get noticed from somebody from WWE, I mean, good luck with that. Because I could tell you for a fact, some of my clips that I post on my Instagram gets noticed by some people from WWE. Some of them be laughing, some of them not so much because they get upset when I tell the truth. So you can still get reactions. For me, I don't care about the view counts. I don't care about like, oh yeah, I got 100,000 views for something I had to be fake on. You know what I mean? Yeah. I don't want to do that. Like I rather get like, you know, get the amount of views I get for being genuine. You know, and I think a lot of people focus on the wrong things when it comes to growing their platform, you know, and I've seen that too much. It's a turn off for me, and that's why, you know, usually collaborations, that's why I've turned it away, just because I'm like, I kind of just don't want to associate with this person.
Yeah. But you know, we're bringing up that type of stuff. I want to bring up like the other end of the podcast that we have like worked with and collab with and have had on the channel. You know, I said Grapsity already, but because we are podcasts, we definitely got to do something else with those fellas.
They were fun.
They were amazing. Dirt Sheet Radio, of course. John being here, got to mention them. Rest Things podcast, of course. Everybody from Fightful that we've had on the channel, even this week, like Kate, Joel, Jeremy. We still haven't got Sean Rossap. That's probably the goal for year 10 is to get Sap on here so he could talk his nonsense. So yeah, we gotta get Sean on here, but yeah, shout out to everybody from Fightful, Cresta, another one that always, and of course Maggie, who's a part of the team now, Sanal, that's a part of the team, J News doing our New Japan content. I didn't mention them when I was talking about everybody contributing to the channel earlier, so I had to mention them. Professor Chris, who usually joins us for our AEW reviews, Nate Milton, who makes his yearly visits to the podcast, everybody from the Nefarious Network, as well as the NWA podcast, Post Wrestling, all those fellas over there. Got to shout them out, show some love. Wrestle Talk, got to show love to them because they have, put us on very, 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 very much back in the pandemic when Luke Owen first had me on the Wrestle Talk podcast, and that's where a lot of our growth of the channel really came from. So I got to shout out him. Got to shout out Alex McCarthy, of course. Got to shout out Sat Iniangi, usual suspects joining us here on the channel. Dutch Mantel, Kenny Bolin, some of our favorite guests that we've had on the channel. Chris Van Vliet, that we've had on the channel. Yeah, and all the interviews that we've done, Deanna Perazzo, AJ Francis, the list goes on, and a lot of people that we interviewed and they went on to sign big money contracts. So the streak, it's still going. It's still going. We're still going. Hopefully one of the independent talent, because we're focusing more on interviewing independent talent. I think that's the goal, is to get these independent talent some paychecks as well, because that's what we want to put on here on Tru Heel Heat. So had to mention all the other people that we missed at the top of the show, and of course, the main person, Jimmy Macaram, who is the personification of Tru Heel Heat. Thank you so much to Jimmy Macaram for all he contributes here.
I had Shad with us last week, right? Shad wrestling.
Oh yeah, Shad Talk Scraps. Yeah, Shad Talk Scraps, who joined us last week. He was awesome, and he was at Death Before Dishonor last night. Shouts out to him, his first media at a pay-per-view. So good shit there. We got Clip Craze. He says, I haven't watched AEW since Redemption. I started only watching the pay-per-views and just watching the clips from the weekly shows. I stopped watching Collision once Punk left. You should definitely watch AEW Dynamite since Redemption, because it's been pretty damn fucking good. And you missed the pay-per-view because Grand Slam Mexico was a fucking pay-per-view.
So you stopped watching Collision once it got good? That's crazy.
Some people really love CM Punk's Collision.
CM Punk's Collision was ass, bro. You had a cut. We don't have to get into this. I think it's been split. It's been torn apart already.
This is one of my other new goals. We need a whole me mediating a debate between Jimmy Macaram and John on CM Punk's Collision, because Jimmy Macaram talks about it like it's like his greatest thing he's ever seen, while you just said it's ass.
That shit is.
I think Jimmy. But you know what it is? I think Jimmy comes from a place where he likes chaos, and watching that was like watching chaos. So I don't think that makes it good. Like watching when Punk was there for Collision, it just felt like. It's like, all right, we know some shit is about to happen in probably the most negative way, so we're just going to wait for it to happen. I don't think that's the way you should watch your show. If that's your feeling, go watch a Collision. I personally look at it differently. It's just more of like, yeah, we kind of see what was going. We kind of see the crowd turning on Punk, and it wasn't, again, I really didn't enjoy it. I didn't hate it, but I just really didn't enjoy it. And then you had that period once Punk got fired for doing something stupid. They were like kind of like in the state of like where ROH was at for a while, where it's like just matches, no storytelling. Once they started focusing on storytelling, and once they started focusing on like, all right, let's make Collision like a continuation of Dynamite. That's when it got better to watch. Like I was like, all right, like now I can finally sit here and make time to watch it.
It was Jim Cornette's Collision. If Jim Cornette could book Collision, that's what it was. Yeah. And some people are gonna claim, well, that's what AEW needs. They needed to slow down. Yeah, get the fuck out of here with your grandpa shit, man.
Need this video. Let me know in the live chat if you want the video, the great debate of CM Punk's Collision. Let's talk about it.
It's coming.
Let's talk about it. But yes, we got to shout out all of y'all supporting us across social media and everywhere else with our Tru Heel roll call. Our top 3 conversation starters on our Tru Heels group page on Facebook: Jermaine Backman, Joe Bellini, and Stewie John Palmer. Our Patreon backers and members: we got Aya, we got Vala, we got Negro Bucknick Jackson, Professor Chris, Trey, Robert, Steve, Ladarius, Chase, King Greg, Louisville, Alan, John. We got Dolores, James, Alan, Santo, Justin Rich, Chuck Berries, Dan, Josh D from CT, Dion Jenkins, and Luis, as well as Jordan from Canada. Thank you so much for supporting us over at patreon.com/Tru Heel Heat. $3 a month gets you exclusive content. Being a member of the channel, also got a shout out, Call Me Mr. Bonda, one of our great members of the channel here as well. But thank you for supporting us here. Hitting the join button, $1 a month gets you exclusive content. Unfortunately, guys, this week, for what we miss, because of the top news story, mostly, we have to start with WWE. I'm sorry.
With the
WWE SmackDown. Last night, the show featured Sami Zayn kicking off the show, complaining to Nick Aldis until Randy Orton interrupted. Then Cody Rhodes interrupted them, showing up in the ring to call out Orton until both he and Aldis came out, with Orton and Rhodes beefing and wanting to get their hands on one another. Aldis said that if they did put their hands on each other before Sunday night's main event, they would never challenge for the undisputed WWE Championship moving forward. Orton was fine with that. He said he's a professional, and he said he's going to make sure that Cody doesn't become champion and that he gets number 15, while Cody warned Orton that he will be the one to kill his legend. Blake Monroe's in-ring debut never started. Never got started. Yeah. Yep. She attacked Giulia during her entrance before the match even began. Way to go, all those people who said Mariah May is going to be a big star in WWE. Yeah, they're starting off her main roster career like gangbusters. Can't wait. The MFTs overcame R-Truth and Damian Priest to retain the WWE Tag Team Championships. You also had Lash Legend. She scored a victory over Tiffany Stratton in singles competition. Post-match, you had the Irresistible Forces who jumped Stratton until WWE Women's Champion. And yes, they're just calling her WWE Women's Champion. They just dropped the interim without an announcement. Chelsea Green comes out with a kendo stick and fends them off. Trick Williams and Little Yachty came out for an in-ring promo until they were interrupted by United States Champion Baron Corbin. Trick challenged Corbin to a rematch for the title, but Corbin turned it down. Yachty tried to attack Corbin with a kendo stick, so Corbin made an offer that Williams couldn't refuse, that if Little Yachty survived 5 minutes, if he was alive after 5 minutes in the ring with him at Sunday night's main event, then Trick can get his title shot immediately after. Shinsuke Nakamura was one of the big stars from this show, and he wasn't even physically there. He was in a pre-tape, as he had his latest pre-tape teasing his new tag team with the debuting Hiromu Takahashi, who will now be known as Kyoki. They cut a promo. He did keep a lot of his presentation and what he was known for in New Japan Pro Wrestling, including his catchphrase. And then finally, CM Punk defeated Kevin Owens in a great main event to retain the undisputed WWE Championship. It was a great main event, although the finish fucking sucked. Thanks to outside interference from Sami Zayn, who nailed KO with the title belt, once again reigniting WWE's second favorite story that they always love to reignite every couple of months, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. Post-match, Zayn made a statement by laying out both CM Punk and Kevin Owens with the WWE Championship. And when I say he took them out, he clobbered these motherfuckers with this title. God damn, Sammy. Hold a little bit off. It's actually real gold. What did you think about last night's SmackDown, Josh?
SmackDown was SmackDown. Blake Monroe, I've told people already, like, if you had any type of hope just give up on it. You know, I've seen enough. I've seen enough of it. But I mean, she's at where she wanted to be at. So it's like I don't feel bad. You know, why should I feel bad? You know, this is her choice. She chose to be there, right? She wanted her entrance. She didn't even get her fucking entrance, by the way.
Nope.
She's like, oh, I can't wait for the entrance. The entrance, you know, Triple H knows how to do entrances. You came out and you beat up another chick. Okay.
They still haven't fixed the entrance.
Yeah. And it's like, okay. So this is what we're doing with her. Oh well. Like, oh well. Toni Storm's comment is aging more and more like fine wine. That's all I gotta say about that. As far as the main event, I mean, the match was good. I just don't like the ending. I thought the ending was a little I don't know. I don't think you should have ended it that way. I don't think for a match like this caliber, you had your biggest crowd of the year for SmackDown. You had 15,000 people, and that's how you end it. That's how you go about it. I think in the story wise, I mean, I understand what they're doing, and you know that I'm not discrediting. I just don't think you should have done it that way. Like that wasn't the time or moment to do something like that. Obviously there was people who loved it, there was people who hated it, and it was so funny because I took a screenshot of what John said yesterday. He called it 2-pack of ass, right? And there was a mixed reaction on one of our chats, so I posted it up. One person laughed, the other person thumbs down, and I think we all thumbs down it. So that was great. I did it as a trap to see, like, let me see. And it worked.
He's like, I baited you.
Let them tell the story. You got to let them tell the story again.
Give them a chance. Give them a chance. I want to see this.
Yeah. I thought it was. I mean, again, the match itself was good. I thought Punk and KO had a decent build-up too for what it was. Like I thought it was really good. I thought like their face-offs were really good. And for it to go like this, and then apparently the route is supposed to be one and done, which I'm like, oh, okay. Like now all of a sudden you guys are doing one and done? Sure, thank you. I don't know. I didn't hate it, but I don't know. I wasn't a fan of last night.
I could understand that. What about you, John?
There was some good stuff on SmackDown. Of course, I watched it on a double screen situation, so some of the stuff that I thought was good, I probably missed all the bad from it. But given the benefit of the doubt, because I looked up and I think like Baron Corbin and Tama Tonga were moving really fast, and I was like, wow, you know, they were moving like that the whole match. It must have been all right, but I doubt that
it wasn't much to write home about. No,
you know, the Blake Monroe thing. It's, you know, as far as Blake is concerned, as funny as it is that they've gone this route with her, I think they're trolling at this point. So I think they know, they're aware, and she's all right. I don't think she's in trouble at all yet. The person I was more concerned about was Giulia in that segment because of the way they had Blake Monroe talking about her. And it's not in a way where she's gonna get like revenge. Like it's just like this story is, I don't want to fight Giulia. That's a fucking worthless piece of shit. I want to fight the world champion, and so I'm not doing anything till I fight the world champion. And so it's like, if we use this to, like, let's say next week Giulia just beats the shit out of Blake Monroe, or maybe Blake gets the title opportunity and Giulia stops her, then fine, because we're gonna build Giulia up too. But I got this feeling like they don't have no intention of doing that. So that's what I was more concerned about. The main event, was fine. You know, it was a fine match. Again, double screen situation. I was more interested in the 4-way tag match that was happening in the other screen. I was like, damn, you fucking guys are cooking. And then I look back and, KO and Punk would be doing fine. So, like, it was just the result of like going at the same time as like fucking Mascara Dorada and shit. I was like, oh no. Yeah. The finish was flat. The finish was that's really what it was. It was so It was so flat. The crowd didn't even like give crazy heat. They were just more like, oh, we knew this shit was gonna happen. Everybody fucking knew this shit was gonna happen.
It's like the air fucked out more than like people.
Yeah, you just flattened the fucking audience. That's all you did. Kudos to them for booking it in a way where it looked like Owens might win for a second.
he did get the first visual pin. He got the first visual pinfall, so I will give them that. And maybe it is one and done as far as one-on-one, but they definitely set up a triple threat with the ending of last night's show.
Especially once he went after Punk, I was like, okay, well, you got your title shot again, but it does look like it's gonna split away into Owens versus Zayn.
It's definitely gonna eventually split to KO and Sami again. And it's just like, dude, do you have any new ideas? Like, this is getting ridiculous. This is preposterous. Like, he has two ideas: Bloodline, KO Sami. That's his only two ideas, and Shield Lord.
We're gonna do it again. I don't have a problem with I guess I've been watching Kevin Owens versus Sami Zayn for 16 fucking years now. I don't necessarily hate that match. I'm not even tired of seeing them. I'm just like, God, I wish we would have done something more not even more interesting, just something I didn't see coming, something less predictable, I guess.
But yeah, no, I thought the Sami and KO matchup was actually great. A great matchup. The crowd was into it. They hit all the big moves, but it was just let down by the finish. The finish let everything down. You can have a great matchup building up to that, but sometimes if the finish ain't where it needs to be, it just comes off. It's like, damn it. And I don't think anything else on the show was all that good outside of that.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Definitely. As far as wrestling anyway, like the main event was the only match that was a match. You also had Lash Legend versus Tiffany Stratton.
And that was really bad. That was really bad. Shit.
Even in a double screen situation, I was like, what the fuck is going on over here? Why is Tiffany Stratton on her head?
We got people in the chat saying poor Hiromu. I actually was pleasantly surprised by that vignette. I thought like I was like, well, that's definitely Hiromu. So they changed the name of Kyoki, which I'm neither here nor there with that. But I'm just happy that he kept his presentation. That was definitely a Hiromu promo by Hiromu. So I was pleased, and I'm willing to be hopeful, but cautiously hopeful.
I'm not, but he'll be like, I'm not screaming that this is the end for him right now, but I don't have any hope for anybody that comes to this company. Anybody who succeeds is just a surprise now. If I keep my expectations low, I won't be disappointed when it doesn't happen, because 9 times out of 10, it does not happen. Lil Yachty thing.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to see Little Yachty wrestle at Sunday Night.
You know what? I don't know. They were like, the previous plan was to do a concert, right? We're just gonna do a Yachty concert. And now, when they said that, I was like, smart that they took that off the show. I know that Roman Reigns thing, that Jalen Brunson, how that went over like fucking rock. So, and then they announced it for a match. So now I'm like, you know what? Bring back that fucking concert, bro. What the fuck? Fuck this. I don't want to watch 5 minutes of Yachty trying to wrestle. I liked Yachty on WWE TV.
You did. You've been on here and complimented him.
What the fuck, man? I guess we took it to its ultimate destination, but fucking Baron Corbin of all people, god damn it, he's not even bad. I mean, he's not even a bad hand. Like, obviously, he can wrestle a competent wrestling match, and if you need somebody to carry a fucking celebrity, then he's not the worst person. But damn it, if I have no emotional connection to this at all, I want to watch this shit.
And I almost forgot about the Kevin Owens part of the finish. Like I said, the finish messed it up, but it started before even Sami interfered. When Sami puts the title in the ring, and Kevin fucking Owens says, "No, I don't want to win this way." What the fuck? That goes against everything that Kevin Owens is.
That's the worst part about that trope, is that almost every time they do it, it doesn't match the fucking character. And then when it does, it's frustrating as fuck. They cheated you. Like they would do things to you. Why are you so stupid that you would not take this opportunity? You know what? You deserve to get smacked in the face with a championship. You fucking moron.
I agree. Yeah, I was on Sami's side last night, and that wasn't a heel turn for Sami. That was a babyface turn for Sami. I was like, man, Kevin Owens turned heel on us. That's crazy in his hometown, in his home country. Insane. We got people in the chat who are asking where Jordynne Grace is at, and your guess is as good as mine.
She seems fine too. I don't think she's injured or anything like that. I can't remember what WWE friendly news source was pushing it. Like, Jordynne Grace is fine. Just because she's not on TV, they haven't given up on her. They're just waiting for her spot to open up. In WWE, if Jordynne Grace was fine, she would be on TV. That's just how that goes. Tell that to Ilja Dragunov, who we'll talk about later, who disappeared from television.
We're gonna talk about him. Don't worry. But yeah, I just didn't like the fact that they had Kevin Owens go against his character that hard. Like I was like, come on. Like, you expect me to believe Kevin Owens for weeks has said how much he hates CM Punk, and then when he has the opportunity to use the title on him, they just say, no, I don't want to win that way. That's not the way I want to do it. I'm too much of a baby face. It's ridiculous. But it's WWE. It's WWE. They do stuff like this. They wanted to use that finish, and they didn't care who it was that was doing it. People are asking that sort of just released Carmelo Hayes already. Damn.
Well, I think he likes to eat. So
yeah, I think he likes to eat. And we got in a report this week, I think it was the WrestleVotes Radio, who were like, WWE view him as reliable.
Oh, is that what they do when they see you as reliable? And I don't want to fucking be reliable.
Him as the pinfall guy. Like, oh, you have a match? All right, let's bring out Carmelo Hayes. You can beat him. That's what he's used for.
It's true. And 772 Diva saying, "Where's Ricky Starks?" on YouTube stuff that they couldn't fit on the broadcast.
Did he get one of those this week? He got a
where he apparently is challenging. He's challenging for the AAA World Cruiserweight Championship.
Oh fuck! He's not.
Last time I saw Ricky Starks, he was on the escalator at American Dream Mall. That was the last time I saw Ricky Starks.
Put him in a mask.
I don't know what she's talking about. Like,
put him in a mask. He's done. He's cooked.
No, he lost to Danhausen, by the way. He got pinned by Danhausen on the house show, so he's already cooked.
Yeah, I think that would have been a better finish if KO won with Sami helping him without him knowing.
Yeah, but they don't really see Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn as a program that would be at the top of the card. It's just a very reliable mid-card program that we can keep coming back to,
Reliable sounds like a curse word to WWE.
It's nasty. It's nasty. You're not good. You're reliable. We can rely on you until your contract looks like it's coming up, and then we're gonna relay your ass out of here.
That away. We got another super chat donation from Dion who says, I didn't like the finish at all. 1, ref bumps is overdone. 2, Owens looks foolish arguing with Sami. 3, Punk looks like a cheat. Second match in a row that he takes advantage of interference. I was like, CM Punk has yet to get a clean win as WWE champion.
They should
and also, what we expect from CM Punk? He's a piece of shit, so who cares?
They should just turn him heel. I don't like him anyway.
Me, I agree. At this point, after those promos, I was like, just turn him heel. Like,
this guy's an asshole. He calls people fat. He takes advantage behind the refs.
He fat shames. I don't. He fat shames while he was skinny fat himself.
Exactly. Balav says the backstage segment of Blake looking like Dimeless Toni Storm, which is generational slander. Dimeless Toni Storm is actually quite clever.
That was top tier. I saw that last night and died. The thing is, I think that Blake is doing, like, in her mind, it's like, it's a tribute to Toni. She brought me here to the dance. Our feud is what did it, but it keeps on making her look fucking. It doesn't work, girl.
It looks bad. It just makes it look like a cheap ripoff, and I'm like, I don't think that's how much is work. I think a lot of people in WWE kind of they don't know how to do that very well. So now a lot of the stuff looks. When I saw her look, I was just like, oh god! Like, I already knew the internet was gonna do what they did, and I mean, I wasn't disappointed. But it's like, I'm like, did you think like this was a good move? Like, not only you did that, but then you didn't even have a match. So it's like,
damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah,
Dion with another super chat donation here. Thank you so much, Dion, for the support. He says, personally, don't give WWE the benefit of the doubt anymore. He said, I personally don't give WWE the benefit of the doubt anymore. Gable, Otis, Theory, Waller split, The Rock, etc. Who attacked Jacob Fatu, by the way? Yo, that's crazy. I totally forgot that. It was like Thanos snapped it out of my head. I totally forgot about that whole storyline that they never followed up on. Never changed, WWE. Never changed. We got Michael shouting out another person who's contributed to the channel, Lyric. Shout outs to Lyric, who always comes with the hot takes. Love seeing her. Got to have her back on the channel soon. And we got Valup, who says, like, I'll say it. With WWE right now, anything good seems unexplained and accidental. Hiromu is going to be fine. He's going to have his money gig. Yeah, this is all for Hiromu to get his bag. And he's going to probably go back to New Japan. He already said that.
Yeah, Hiromu, him going to WWE is like, for me, is like whatever. Just because I'm like, all right, he chose to go to WWE, there must be a reason. I wasn't too, honestly, like, he wasn't one of the guys where I was like, oh yeah, he should go to AEW. I think he's more of a character. I mean, he's great in the ring, don't get me wrong, but he does have charisma. He does have a character. So I think, that aspect, even WWE, I mean, he could work in that aspect. But then also when I saw the promo last night, I was like, all right, they're keeping his presentation. Am I thrilled about the name? No, but I also understand that it's a business. It's trademark. It's all this stuff. So I wasn't like too thrilled about that. But at the same time, I wasn't, at least like when you see him, you know who it is. He has a jacket. He has like the, personality. He was cutting some of his, punchlines that he uses. He also has speaking Japanese, which I'm like, all right, so they're not going to try to force him to speak English. So I did like that aspect. I mean, the presentation was there. Like it was like, it's him. It's just the name sucks, but at least it's him.
Just keep him away from Dragon Lee. Everything's gonna be okay.
Yo, someone's gonna get killed. Notice New Japan never put them back together after he broke.
Well, I wouldn't have either.
I agree with that. That was a wise decision. New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Do they even like each other? Freaking.
I mean, Dragon Lee doesn't even have much options at this point, so he better hope WWE works.
I think it will work. I think it was.
I forgot he was part of that shit that went down in AAA that Tony Khan sees as a double cross, which was a double cross.
Yeah, that's all I said. I'm like, he better hope it. He better hope that. I mean, he's good with AAA. Like, just leave him there, I guess. Like, he's fine there.
He'll be all right. He'll be fine. But yes, Hiromu Takahashi. I'm hoping for the best. I'm hoping for the best, but it's WWE, so I expect the worst.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not expecting a lot, but at the same time, we all know why he jumped ship, because he wants to get paid, and you know, there's nothing wrong getting paid. So I mean, you know, as long as he gets paid, he gets his money and whatever he could, and then if he goes, which you know, he already said he's going back, so it's like.
I saw front row. I saw front row at G1 Special 2018 when he broke his neck. I saw it instantly that he broke his neck. This dude shouldn't be wrestling ever again after that. And the fact that he's gone on and had the last 7 years where he's established himself as arguably the biggest probably competition to Jushin Thunder Liger as the greatest junior heavyweight in New Japan Pro Wrestling history. That is just astonishing. And now he's gone on to WWE and get the big money contract. I'm happy for Hiromu. Hiromu is one of my favorite New Japan wrestlers of all time.
He wanted to become a heavyweight. He wanted a bigger push, and they wouldn't give it to him. So why not go get a raise instead of keeping working the very stressful junior heavyweight style? Yeah.
It works. It works on so many levels. Shout outs to Mr. Bonda, who has been a member of the channel for 20 months. Thank you so much, Mr. Bonda, for all the support. And Good Doer in the chat, who says, happy anniversary, THH fam. Thank you so much, good sir. Good to see you in the chat today. He says, I just got hip to y'all within the past year and have never been disappointed. Keep being dope. I'm riding with y'all. Glad to have you on board, good sir. Yes, you guys are awesome today. We appreciate y'all. But let's quickly talk about Monday Night Raw. It was actually good this week. Let me stop playing. Monday Night Raw on Netflix this week. The show kicked off. It's Stephanie Vaquer.
It was the way you said it.
It's like it was actually good.
Stephanie was like a great omen. She came out there when I saw her looking like that, I should have known.
You should have known it was going to be a good episode, right?
Damn. God damn.
That made the episode. Highlight of the episode. Liv Morgan and Judgment Day came out to interrupt her. Liv, Raquel, and Roxanne all jumped Vaquer until it was Becky Lynch who came out to make the save for Vaquer. Unfortunately, the ego of Becky and Stephanie got in the way of them fighting together against the Judgment Day. They got in each other's faces, which led to the Judgment Day taking advantage and laying out both ladies to stand tall. This episode of Monday Night Raw was really lifted by the in-ring work, especially Chad Gable defeating Rey Mysterio to retain the Intercontinental Championship in what I thought was a stellar bout. Rey Mysterio put on a performance that has me very much questioning if he is the greatest 50-year-old wrestler of all time. You had the World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contenders Tournament continue as it was Rey Fenix picking up a win over El Viscal in a rock-solid affair, while Dragon Lee scored a victory over ELD Dr. Wagner Jr. in what was a very good matchup between both men. This leads to both Phoenix and Dragon Lee moving on to next week's semifinals, where they will face one another. You also got Penta, who's going up against La Parka in the semifinals of the World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contenders Tournament. Javon Evans overcame JD McDonough in an impromptu matchup. Post-match, Big Cass once again attacked Evans. He then walked off after laying him out, but then Evans called him back. Evans got the drop on him, but Dominic Mysterio interjected himself, leading to Cass once again laying him out. So Ruka toppled Lyra Valkyria in what was a decent bout on the show, while Braun Breaker came out to call out Oba Femi, but he got Paul Heyman instead. Heyman tried to talk some sense into Breaker until Breaker asked him who he thinks the future is, which brought out the future, Oba Femi. Oba made fun of Braun, even imitating the way he speaks before axing. He says he taunted him for axing everyone who the future is when he knows that it is Oba Femi. They wanted to fight right then and there, but Paul Heyman was able to let cooler heads prevail and announced that they would face each other at Sunday night's main event on September 6th before shaking hands with both men. The final segment, it was what everybody was talking about coming out of the show, as we saw Solo Sikoa being delivered to Roman Reigns, with Reigns berating his cousin until Jacob Fatu attacked him. This led to Reigns gifting the Usos, Ulafalas, to dub them his captains, which irritated Jacob Fatu. LA Knight then came out to get the better of the Judgment Day until Jacob attacked him from behind, but Reigns told him to stand down. Roman then had the Usos hold up LA Knight for Solo to deliver the Samoan spike, but Solo instead turned around and delivered one to his own cousin instead before he and Knight were able to fight off the entire bloodline, with Jacob Fatu just looking on because he was following the orders or following the play that Roman Reigns called during this segment. What did you think about Monday Night Raw this week, Josh?
I thought it was good. It was wrestling heavy. You know, they focused on, you know, the lucha. It was lucha heavy, matter of fact.
Yeah.
You know, I was focusing on the tournament, which is fine. You know, like, you know, I get the aspect of, you know, building up certain things because you want people to tune in to AAA. So I understand that aspect. Is it working? I don't know, but that's just the way business works, right? Like, you know, you have a tournament and, you know, the top champion is going to be on your show in a couple of weeks for whoever wins. So I understand that aspect. But we had some good matches, I mean, out of it. So, I mean, that's why I didn't mind the tournament. I'm not as harsh as Top Guy about it, just because I'm like, at least we're going to get something. You know what I mean? And we've gotten some good matches, at least. Talking about good matches, I mean, Chad Gable and Rey Mysterio, really, I thought that was a great match. Because
it got best WWE matches of the year.
Yeah, and also big part of it is because they had a lot of time. It wasn't one of those bullshit like, all right, guys, like we'll give you 5 minutes and just let's just see what you guys have. Like, no, they had a lot of time. Maybe they're taking, you know, Rey Mysterio's legendary status serious now, right? Because they always call him the greatest luchador of all time. So I'm like, you got to prove it. So I mean, at least he got a lot of time, and that ended up being a great match. As far as everything else, I mean, the whole stuff with the bloodline. I mean, you already know how I feel about that. I've been turned off by it. It's like, okay,
this
cool.
worked though. This worked.
I mean, I guess. I'm just saying, like,
the crowd ate this
I just
up.
don't like it. I don't know. I just they've had some like funny moments. Like, you know, Jay has been funny. You know, Solo has been great. I think Solo has benefited the most out of the bloodline stuff. So if you're saying like if anything's worked, I think that it's worked on that aspect. But as far as like the whole like logic of the whole Roman Reigns thing of it, you had this man being a babyface and everything, joins the bloodline and talks about how things are going to be different, and it's just back to the same shit. Like, he's heel again. People are falling in line with him after the Usos made it a point like we're not gonna go to that point again, and then you fell back, guys. You're in that point again. I think for me that's where it's like, okay, he was face, now he's heel. Oh, he's face again. Oh, now he's heel. And then you get the report that, oh, no, he's heel internally. So it's like, all right, so at least we know he's heel again. Out of fucking nowhere, he's heel again. Okay, cool. I think for me, that's where it's just like, oh, it's like whatever at that point. But as far as like Solo, it's benefited Solo a lot. You know, he's become a very likable character, and he's showing more of his personality. And, you know, Monday solidified his babyface turn. Like, that was the final step, in my opinion. Like, he had to show him, like, going at the head of the table, and that's what he did, you know. But also Roman Reigns, for who he is, he's one of the best sellers in the company because he sold the shit out of that fucking spike. Like he sold the shit out of that spike. You would think that man was like choking to death,
Yeah.
So, I mean, overall, Raw was good, right? It was top heavy. The only thing I will say about that is, I don't know, some of the crowd was dead. And when it comes to that, I wish the crowd would get more behind.
The crowd was dead until Rey Mysterio started hooping.
Yeah, and that's only because they know Rey Mysterio. Like, oh shit, it's Rey Mysterio. So that's the only reason why they got loud for that. But I mean, overall, if you're judging it by a show, I take out the crowd aspect. It was actually a really good Raw because they focused on wrestling.
Yeah, I agree. What did you think, John?
Yeah. They had great matches. They had Roman was there. Yeah, the top guy. So that was so fun.
It's nice of him to show up.
That's pretty cool. So obviously I mentioned Stephanie Vaquer, but I wanted to mention her again because it was pretty wild. Like I was like, I think I had a moment where I was just like, this is nuts. And then I looked over at my wife and I looked at my like dating history and I'm like, wait a fucking minute. Like I'm stuck in a cycle. Like I'm gonna be in this. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna be in this forever. It doesn't matter what happens. I'm gonna be stuck forever. I thought it was funny though because she went viral for having the fucking button out and she was just looking great with the corset on or whatever. And WWE has to try to take some of that. Like we want some of that, so they just kind of post the clip of her without like putting a caption that makes like anything. So it's like it reaches like 1 million fucking likes or whatever. And it's just like the caption's like, "Wow, Stephanie Vaquer is here," but we all know. Like,
she is really here.
She really is here. And she's so here that in the next segment they made her button up. Like motherfuckers.
Triple H is a little distracting. I feel like China's back. China when she first got a boob job.
Yeah. No, Stephanie, that's all natural, baby.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's all natural. But you remember when China first got the boob job and all him and Triple H did the entire promo was stare at her tits.
It's true. It's true. And I see what Volume is saying. Nobody talks about Stephanie's wrestling anymore. Let me ask you another question. When was the last time we had an opportunity to see her actually wrestle?
Also true, because WrestleMania don't count.
There's no wrestling to talk about. She had 6 or 7 minutes at WrestleMania?
6 minutes. 6 minutes.
And before that, she was champion in a reign that had like one match worthwhile with EO. That sucks because I think she's an exceptional wrestler.
I think she's one of the best in the company, at least like top 5 from the women's division, but she never gets the chance to actually wrestle. No. It's kind of similar to like in a different kind of way. Like right now, Liv Morgan is just an awful character, and she's even worse on the mic.
Which sucks because that was what she was.
But look at the juxtaposition here. She's actually been good in the ring. Yet she doesn't wrestle. What the fuck? Like she had a great match with EO at SummerSlam, and it was like, oh man, Liv actually can be called a ring general if Triple H wanted to say that after this matchup, but he never lets her wrestle.
You figured it out. Now cut that out. You chill. No more of that shit. It sucks though, all that noise. You know what though? The things that I enjoy out of wrestling, a WWE crowd just doesn't enjoy. I mean, they had these matches. The things that made Raw good to me, the crowd was silent for. What's his name? Dragon Lee and Hijo de Dr. Wagner Jr. were out there.
They had a really good match.
They were fucking hooping, and the crowd was dead silent. They first of all, they don't know who the fuck Dr. Wagner Jr. You know what the Dr. Wagner Jr. is, but so that's something. But they also don't particularly care about Dragon Lee. Like, why should they? I care about Dragon Lee because I know he was one of the best in the world at a certain point. But they don't know that. They also don't care. They want someone to sing. They want someone to shake their ass. They want an entrance. And you know what? That's why it's hard sometimes to be like, this sucked. Because it's what the fuck they want. It's what they want. It's what they want. The segment, the Bloodline segment was fine. I was watching and I was like, all right, this is what it is. It's fine. Solo looks fine. But everybody was like, holy shit, this is great, or whatever. And I was looking around like, wow. You know, I mean, I guess for me, they've done everything they can, and so nothing they do is new anymore. Like, I mean, okay, Solo is just a Sammy again. Like, we can't, you know, like we did this already. So yeah, it worked. We've seen this before. It worked last time too, you know. But Solo's cool.
It's like WWE crowds give them no reason to be creative.
Not to.
Like this, yeah. I said that this was I said on Rated Raw Review this week, I was like, this was derivative of Sami Zayn at the Royal Rumble 2023. This was derivative of Jay Uso in the summer of 2023. I was like, all these things, this is just the third version of it. So it was very derivative, but Solo was good in it. The crowd
and
reacted.
People went crazy. Yeah, like people were fucking losing their minds. It was like I was like, well, what the fuck you want me to do? It was a successful segment. Everyone's excited. LA Knight and Solo Sikoa together. Yeah, the thing that got me is that the story now is Roman Reigns gave black Olafalas to the Usos, and Jacob Fatu wanted a black Olafala. I didn't get a black Olafala. But he got a special one, right?
Exactly, that he has not worn since.
Ever since Eric Andre touched it. He
was like, Eric Andre made fun of it and said it was like balls, and ever since he's just been like not interested.
He jiggled the fucking thing on his neck.
Like he was tickling balls. Like he was tickling some balls. He was like,
oh shit! You know what? That's why he was mad. I think I get it now because I didn't. I was like, was he mad? Well, he was mad because he was like, they didn't get testicles on their fucking neck. What the fuck? I got testicles on my neck.
He was like, you had me looking foolish to Eric Andre. You had Eric Andre making fun of me. He was like, I'm not getting the respect that I thought I would be getting in the Bloodline. And yeah, they're just setting up for the fourth derivation of this thing with Jacob Fatu as well.
Jacob attacked Solo, and then he just kicked Roman instead. Oh fuck, we did it, and they're gonna lose their minds when this shit happens. Oh my god, the pop is gonna be insane. Road Warrior pop. Holy shit. Man, that stuff was fine. And then obviously Rey Mysterio, you know, he's fucking immortal. So
he is.
He goes, he has 1 4-star, and then he goes back into the fucking regeneration chamber and he gets the stem cells, and they fucking boop, and they put him back in the thing. He's floating, and then in 3 months we'll see another one. And hell yeah. Fuck yeah, actually. I love this shit. And that's the thing too. When the match is good and the crowd is invested in the people in the match, they're gonna be loud at least because they don't got a reason to give a fuck about these luchadors that are on Raw. Unfortunately, you didn't do no video packages or anything. But you just did promos out of nowhere on the same night where people like, we're gonna fight each other. Like, I don't know who these guys are. I don't care. We'll get to Roman. That's what you're hearing. It's a decent episode though.
Yeah, I agree. We got Vala saying, Senior Nerd, who said EO carried Liv in that matchup. I hate when people do this. Like, dude, you're not a wrestler. let's stop saying someone carried someone.
I'll just say
it's like an 11-minute matchup. She had to hold her own in that one. Like, let's give her credit where credit's due.
Part? Like, when you say EO carried Liv Morgan, I would like you to articulate how exactly in which parts of the match, like, what exactly do you mean? Like, because there are situations where sometimes a wrestler who is not doing well will literally be dragged into a good match, but you can tell when that happens.
Bret Hart carrying British Bulldog at SummerSlam 1992. Like, that is a carry job. Macho Man versus Ultimate Warrior at WrestleMania 7. That is a carry job. Like, this is a fucking 3 3/4 4-star matchup. You're not. I just mentioned some of the most legendary matches of all time, where a all-time great carried a lesser performer. We're talking about a very good to great matchup. There's no one carrying it here. This is just two people who had a good to great matchup. Let's stop with this term if you don't understand why you're using it.
Yeah.
Seriously. Ric Flair carrying Rookie Sting at Clash of the Champions 1988. What the fuck are we talking about here?
Anytime a wrestler gets in there with a celebrity and they have a match worth watching, it was not. Then you can call it a carry job. Oh, the celebrity worked 6 months to practice their moves. So fucking what? They don't know how to put a story together. It was the wrestler.
Oh, we got that's another one. Yeah, Chase saying Seth carrying Dom in Dom's first match is a carry job. Yes. Like, Liv, exactly. Like, you have Chase who's articulating why Liv was good in this matchup. He's like, Liv reacted well with EO's moves. EO just slowed down to match with Liv's speed. It wasn't Liv carrying, it wasn't EO carrying Liv. Yeah, you could say EO slowed herself down to match up with Liv. That is a correct statement. Saying Liv got carried by EO is, 1, overrating the matchup, 2, overrating each of their performances. Jesus. We got some big news to talk about in the world of pro wrestling, because everyone is talking about the news that dropped earlier this week that kind of caught a lot of people by surprise, that Ilja Dragunov is gone from WWE. This news broke earlier this week to the surprise of many of us, as a new report mentioned that Ilja Dragunov had ended his time in WWE after, I believe it was a 7-year run with the promotion. It came out from PW Insider on Wednesday this week that Ilja Dragunov had departed the company following his contract expiring. He was removed from the company's internal roster, and then Fightful Select has also confirmed the news. The report notes that according to sources, Dragunov's contract expired. It does not state whether Dragunov chose not to renew or whether the decision was made on the company side. He has not wrestled since WrestleMania 42 weekend when he competed in the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Dragunov had been with WWE since 2019 and is a former WWE United States champion, a former NXT champion, and NXT UK champion. He made the move from NXT to the main roster in April of 2024 after WrestleMania 40, defeating Shinsuke Nakamura. He suffered an ACL injury in September of 2024 that kept him out of action until last October, where he returned and won the United States Championship. Dragunov held the open challenges for the title until he lost to his old NXT rival Carmelo Hayes in December. Dragunov has yet to comment on his exit or provide any other details, but Figure 4 Online's Brian Alvarez had some details regarding Dragunov that he shared on his X account. Figure4online.com notes that further reports said that WWE had hoped to retain Dragunov, but the wrestler instead opted to let his contract expire. Alvarez said that WWE and Dragunov had been in talks for his TV return as recently as June. He wrote on the matter, "Not sure what ended up happening, but Ilja and WWE were said to be strongly negotiating return as recently as June. It's unknown why Dragunov's planned WWE TV return fell through. Dave Meltzer previously mentioned on the Wrestling Observer Radio that WWE officials didn't view Dragunov as a top guy. The Wrestling Observer newsletter also reported that his contract, that Dragunov's contract expired on Thursday, and he is officially a free agent. That means that he is free to wrestle anywhere immediately. According to the outlet, sources over the past few months had only indicated that Dragunov was not injured, but not being used by Creative. The responses indicated that either Creative had nothing for him or he was specifically designated as being unable to be used. The site goes on to note that Dragunov had been in discussions about a new deal, and the two sides were far enough apart that WWE decided in April not to use him anymore. His deal was said to be a very good one, and it was eventually decided that he was a good worker, but not someone who moved numbers, which you would need to be for the money he was asking for and already getting. The report notes that this is another indicator that WWE is leaning more into the approach of taking someone off TV when they believe that they are not going to sign and letting their contracts run out, something that Tony Khan has used in the past in AEW. No word as of yet on when or where Dragunov may end up next being seen. A new report has some details on where people in the industry expect Dragunov to head next. According to Fightful Select, people in AEW have not heard about the former WWE United States champion coming into the company. Sources within the industry do expect him to go there, but that is not based on any firm facts as of yet. That includes at least one promoter in the European scene where Dragunov came up. The report adds that several wrestlers reached out to Dragunov during his absence and hadn't heard anything about his plans or the situation at that time, including some talent he trained with. His exit from WWE was surprising to those in WXW, where he was a regular before coming to WWE. And those sources said that had expected more from him during his time on the main roster. Several independent talent in Europe hope to be able to face Dragunov if they get a chance, though one source in WXW said they would be surprised to see him return to the independent scene with a rate that would make booking him viable for European promotions. One predicted he could end up back in Progress, now owned by Nikki Storm and Big Damo. There were some additional WWE contracts that are currently expected to be expiring relatively soon after Dragunov. Discussing the matter on Twitter, Brian Alvarez noted that there are a few main roster contracts coming up in October. Alvarez did not name who the talents were and noted that they were people who haven't been on TV much. To be clear, Alvarez only said that the contracts were coming up, and there was no mention on whether the promotion had declined to renew said talent contract or whether said contracts are potentially being renewed. Dragunov reportedly chose to have his contract expire while the company was hoping to keep him. These talents could be the same or could come to terms on a new deal. Alvarez also noted that contracts in AEW are set to come up later this year as well. A lot of contracts. So it's going to be a busy time for free agency, a busy time on the independent scene and across multiple promotions. And Dragunov seems kind of to be the first salvo. How surprised were you to hear Ilja Dragunov was gone from WWE? And where do you think he ends up next, John?
I was surprised to hear he was gone only because I just had no idea when his contract was up. So I was like, oh shit, it's time. I'm not surprised that he left. That doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, ever since the Royal Rumble, literally since that Brock Lesnar moment, it was like that was it. You know, I don't know how that happened. You know, whose fault is something like that? Because it's a Royal Rumble. Like, was that planned? You know, was that something that Brock just did because he's Brock? You know, it sucks, but he didn't get fired. The company wanted to keep him. He chose to leave. So he's choosing to show up somewhere else. And I always respect that. Yeah, I can always respect that. He's going to go over to AEW because let's be real. I mean, I know people people like to present as if they know what they're talking about. So they'll say things like, well, it doesn't have to be AEW. He could go to CMLL. He could go to New Japan. So actually, he's not, he can't just go to CMLL. They don't even actively take part in any fucking negotiations at all. Like, that's not their deal. They're not going after people. They're not trying to sign the latest free agent. You'll come to Arena Mexico if you fucking want, because everybody wants to come to Arena Mexico. So that's not their business. New Japan, unfortunately, is not going to be able to pay Ilja Dragunov what he's used to being paid, what his family or friends or whatever are used to.
And he has a new family. He has a young baby.
You see, that's an important factor. They're not going to be able to pay him enough to feed his family the way they're used to being fed, which is the biggest thing. AEW is the other place. AEW is the reason why he feels confident enough to let a WWE contract expire.
Yes.
And with a new family, so yeah, I absolutely expect him to show up in AEW, and when he does, because he chose to go there, they're gonna open the fucking door for him. They're gonna roll out the fucking red carpet for him. Tony's gonna have something set up, and it's gonna be great. People mentioned that, well, what are they gonna do with the Motor City Machine Guns? They haven't even used them yet. All right, now here's the biggest difference: people who got fired versus people who rose to come.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, particularly Motor City Machine Gun.
I guarantee you. I just want to say, I came up with this whole theory, and I'm really believing it on AE Ramble. If they didn't book Detroit before All In, Motor City Machine Guns never would have showed up on AEW television.
Yeah, 100%. They'd be Ring of Honor. Like fucking. Unfortunately, as much as I love ELP, that's where that's exactly where he showed up. Like, we've got a space for you. It's just not on main roster television. If you're sure you want to count,
but then I think they do have a space for them on AEW television. They just wouldn't have debuted them until after All In or at All In if they didn't have that Detroit date.
Send their ass right to Ring of Honor. You had your shot. We were negotiating. You left. Now you start over. But I'm pettier.
You gotta start from the bottom. You gotta earn your stripes in Ring of Honor.
Your Motor City Machine Gun. I'm sure you'll be fine. Work you all the way back up the ladder. So yeah, this is gonna be. I'm excited to see obviously the dozens, the uncountable fucking matches and situations that we can see Ilja Dragunov in that are more suitable to Ilja Dragunov. Because you only got glimpses of him in WWE. And if you enjoyed the glimpses you got, then he's about to go down. I remember thinking, like, really legitimately thinking that they would do an Ilja Dragunov versus Gunther match on the main roster at WrestleMania. Yeah. I thought at one point.
Yeah, that's when there was no plans for Gunther. That was the rumor.
They did it. They wasted it on like a King of the Ring, right? Then they just do it randomly.
No, they never did it on the main roster.
They
never did it on the main. They did it on a house show where Ilja got injured in September 2024. That's the only time while he was on the main roster. Never on television.
I don't know how the fans could just take that shit. But again, they're not interested in Ilja anyway. I'm sure they're just like, Ilja couldn't cut it. He couldn't cut a promo. I never saw him do a 20-minute face-to-face,
And that whole bullshit, he wasn't considered a numbers mover for the money that he was getting. You never presented him as a numbers. Yeah. You booked the shit. Like, I hate when they say shit like that.
And they do it all the time. They do it, like I said, they do it to Puerto Rico. They're putting reports out that people aren't as impressed as they thought they'd be. Well, you didn't teach the poor girl her full fucking lessons and you brought her up to the main roster. It's what they do. It's what we do. It's what we do. It's what we do.
Yeah, they had some interaction, I remember, in the 2024 during the 2024 King of the Ring. Like, they were teasing that they were going to face each other in the tournament, but they didn't. Yeah, they're definitely not a priority right now. Heading into All In, they didn't have a spot for them, so they just kept them off. They had them debut, did one video package. Swirl had the little message about them on the hand last Collision episode, but it seems like it is only a Collision canon event that the Motor City Machine Guns debuted in AEW, because 4 weeks of AEW Dynamite, they have not mentioned it once. But we got a few super chat donations here before we hear from Josh. We got first Adrian Carpenter, who says, I'm not a guy that believes AEW should sign a lot of WWE releases, but there are exceptions, and Dragunov is one of them. He would fit in well there. We also got another super chat donation from Vala. Thank you so much as well. Once again, he says, not that he left, it's that he chose to. They called him just reliable, and he says, I don't want to just be reliable, and I respect that. 100%. This is very similar to the whole New Day situation. When the company is not valuing you or not giving you what you need at this point at this stage of your career, then you got to bet on yourself sometimes, and there is a viable second option now. It's not 10 years ago when there wasn't, where guys were just stuck. If they ask you for a pay cut, you kind of just have to take it because it's still more money. The pay cut money is still more money than TNA, ROH, New Japan at that time. And now it's not. It's AEW is a viable option where you get a pay cut from WWE. You can make a whole lot more and make that money back by signing with AEW. Josh, what do you think about Ilja Dragunov leaving WWE? How surprised were you? And where do you think he's heading next?
Yeah, I was more surprised with the contract expiring now. I thought he would be there a little bit longer. But getting the news, I was like, holy shit, like he's leaving WWE. It's a good move for him. They weren't using him. He was one of the strongest workers in the company. And you just wasn't using him because you don't see him as a advertisement. You don't see him putting, asses to seats, right? Even though in SummerSlam you had arena empty anyway. But, it's just they didn't value him in that aspect of being a merch mover. But at the same time, you never really gave him the opportunity to be that person, So it's like, how do you know what you have? You haven't given those opportunities, Like, we all know his work rate. Like, we all know he's a great in-ring guy. As far as people wanting to use the discourse of like, oh, well, he can't cut a promo. I mean, it's like, do you know any promos that you really judge off of? Not much, because they didn't give him opportunities. He did have those segments where he was coming back. He was in the nice suit. And I thought those were pretty decent. I thought they could have done something with that. But again, they saw him as the worker. Why? Because we even saw him when he won the United States title. He was on for 8 straight weeks, putting on awesome matches. To his credit, he was part of the best part of SmackDown when he was on. Let's just call it like it is, because he was giving great matches. But as far as, him being done with WWE, I mean, I'm not surprised in that aspect. He saw the writing on the wall. It's like, if he stays, what's going to happen? They're going to give him false promises. He's getting paid, but it's like, what are you there for? You're not being used. Then it's like, there's some people who want to work. Dragunov wants to work. Dragunov is not even asking to be a champion. He's not asking for all that. He wants to work. And if he's not working, then he's going to go elsewhere. And that's what he's choosing to do. And I do agree with John, and I've been saying it. The moment that whole shit happened with Brock, it was done. Like,
yeah,
shit, it was done. And I felt bad because I know how Brock is. Brock is very, how people want to view Brock Lesnar, like, oh yeah, he's very, giving because, oh, he put Oba over. Yes, he put Oba over because he likes Oba. If Brock doesn't like you, he's not putting you over. And he clearly didn't like Dragunov. Why? Because he fucking no-sold him. He no-sold him with those chops, and then he fucking threw him out with the Royal Rumble, like, right after that. So, I mean, people can say what they want, what they want to say about Brock Lesnar, thinking like, oh, yeah, he's a giving guy. No, Brock is a piece of shit. no matter what. That was a perfect example of that. Again, this guy, he could work, man. He's one of the best. I think one of the best wrestlers all around when you give him the opportunity. So I'm glad that he's choosing to leave because honestly, he has options, right? It's not only AEW, but it's like he could do an indie run. He could do a lot of things. He get booked. He's gonna get booked a lot. People got an opportunity to meet him too now. So I mean, that's good for the fans too. Yeah. He's gonna get a shitload of bookings because of his WWE moniker. People know him from like the rivalry with Gunther. People know him from stuff like that. More recently, people will remember him from the US Open Challenge. So he'll be set on that. Like, just making he's good, honestly. Like, even when it comes to that. But obviously, I think he ends up in AEW. AEW, not only his work is going to stand out there, but he's going to make the money that that he's going to ask for. But then also a lot of matchups. We're going to see a lot of cool matchups there. But people, when they mention like New Japan, it'll be cool. But we all know the state of New Japan, they're not going to pay him. They're not going to pay him the money that he's asking for. Unfortunately, that's the biggest factor. Would I love to see him in New Japan? Absolutely. Could he still do New Japan? Yes, he could do paid appearances, but he's not going to be signed full time. And I think that's also okay. Like you don't need to sign him full time. You could have certain matches, certain bangers. I think that'd be cool, right? A fucking awesome match in my opinion would be like Dragunov versus like Shingo. Like that would be fucking awesome in my opinion. But when it comes to money, I mean, this man, it means a lot, in wrestling. If you're a free agent, take advantage of it. And I think that he's in a good spot. So, one, I'm glad that he's leaving. And two, he's gonna be fine. Like he's one of those guys again. His resume speaks for itself. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see the next move because like when you see like those graphics of certain matches, like shit, we might get some shit like on the indie scene. Like we might get fucking Dragunov versus like Leon Slater. That would be fun. You know what I mean? Like those dream scenarios, I think is cool. You know what I mean? Like so he's fine. He's gonna end up being fine.
All right, so I agree with you guys. I mean, I was just shocked that it expired already, honestly, because I thought that he had at least a little bit more time on his contract because I was thinking about it, I think when I was doing In the Weeds this week, he got called up to the main roster after WrestleMania 40 in 2024. Did he sign a new deal after he got called up to the main roster, or was he still on his NXT deal? That'd be my big question, because that's very peculiar that his contract expires 2 years after his main roster call up.
Well, it's also there. I know 3 to 5 is like the usual thing, or but TKO's weird. They're really weird. They could have fucked around and signed him too. They could have just paid. Like, can they just renegotiate the pay and continue the same contract?
Yes. Because that's what they wanted to do with the New Day. But yeah, maybe they gave him like main roster. Maybe they gave him a raise, but he was still under the same contract that he signed back in 2022 when NXT UK closed and he gets called up to the NXT roster. So maybe they just re-upped him with like higher pay, but under the same amount of years. It's interesting. I think that we're going to find out more details when it comes to all of that. But I definitely agree with y'all. I think the next move for him is AEW. And I know there's some people that's like, oh God, I don't need more people in AEW, or the AEW roster is already bloated. There is not another WWE release that is so tailor-made for the AEW style quite like Ilja Dragunov, and has so many people that want to just step in the ring with him, just want to know that feeling, how it is to get that type of intensity that he brings. Ilja Dragunov was a part of one of the greatest matches in WWE history. He's part of one of the greatest feuds in my eyes of the last like decade of the 2020s for sure, with him and Gunther. And the fact that they never saw the star power, the potential that he has to be a top player, a guy that can consistently deliver at the top end of the card against the Seth Rollins of the world, against the Roman Reigns, against the CM Punks, the Sami Zayns, the Kevin Owens, the Gunthers. It's definitely a slight against this company that they didn't see what he has to offer and what he can do over in a place like AEW, that it really shines the light on guys that are great in-ring workers and guys that are great in-ring workers, and then the guys that are this otherworldly elite workers. Ilja Dragunov is on that level. And that's why my next question would be, what would be your 3 top matches you want to see Ilja Dragunov in an AEW ring? I'm going to leave room for certain names that I'm sure John and Josh will say. So my 3 are Darby Allin. I feel like that I saw that meme, that post of somebody saying that it would be like Spider-Man versus Green Goblin from No Way Home. And I'm like, yeah, I'm here for it. I want to see that. Sign me up immediately. Then I will go a rematch with Tommaso Ciampa, because they had excellent matches in WWE. Now they got the chains off. We fucking with a $5. I think we gonna fuck with a $5 on a random episode of Dynamite. But number 1 for me is Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega has been talking about Ilja Dragunov like the stuff of legend. He's the only guy under WWE contract that Kenny Omega has gone out of his way to compliment without being friends with them first. Like, that's the match I need to see. That's the match that I think will inspire Kenny Omega to keep going at this high level, because I feel like this whole build to this Will Ospreay matchup that we'll talk about later is feeling like the culmination of Kenny Omega at like the top form before he really slows it down completely. But seeing Ilja Dragunov step into the company, he's like, well, I got room for one more. I think that's the type of thing that Kenny Omega will be inspired by. John, what's your top 3 matches for Dragunov in an AEW ring?
I thought my mic was muted. So I was like humming. I hope it didn't come off.
Yeah, I did hear that. But I just couldn't move
it. The thing about Ilja, I'm looking forward to people that he can really bang with. Like, obviously there's gonna be a lot of high impact matches. The Fletcher one is like a gimme. It's like a free space on a bingo card. Every fucking body somehow came to the same exact conclusion.
Yeah, that's the match that everybody has said immediately.
When I saw Kyle Fletcher tweet that, I was like, even he came to the fucking same conclusion as everyone
because
else.
He has never faced Ilja Dragunov. He posted a picture pre-steroid Kyle Fletcher. That's not the same person. He's a different person. We're talking about a match that Charmander had when he's fucking Charizard.
Sometimes I don't know. I don't even know if Fletcher is Charizard yet, which is the scary thing. He's like a Charmeleon, which is wild, there's those matches, but I'm looking forward to the people they can really fucking bang. I'm looking like the Takeshita's, the Brody Kings, the fucking go to New Japan, get in there with the Bolton Oleg or something. I'm looking forward to those kind of matches. I wanted to say too, he's got a unique situation for some of the other people that let their contracts expire, in that he didn't really have a period on television where he was a jobber. He was great, and then he disappeared. So people just expect him to be great. Like, that's a big part of the aura and the hype around him leaving. Unfortunately, WWE will fucking bury the shit out of a great wrestler and like Ciampa, and then he comes and you think he's cooked, and he turns out he wasn't. Oh shit, he was just in WWE. But with Ilja, he's got so much momentum behind him. He could be a world champion in AEW someday, which is not always the case for people that jump over. Like, I don't always see that, but his path is a little wider, brighter than other people.
I agree for sure. Josh, what's your 3?
My 3. Fletcher. obviously he's number 1. Number 2, Takeshita.
I'm gonna make it difficult for you. You can't mention anything me or John said. There's a lot of matches that you could go to. So I'm gonna give you the challenge of coming up with names that we haven't said yet. Me or him. If the chat said it, it's fine.
I would say Mark Briscoe. That would be fun. Him and Mark Briscoe, I think that would be a fun ass matchup. Jay White. Jay White has proven he could still go. So I think that could work too. And 3, it's funny because I wouldn't have mine Darby, but since you already picked Darby, it's like, all right, who else can I go with? I probably wouldn't mind Kevin Knight. I think Kevin Knight could be good.
Yeah. Oh, didn't mention Swerve.
Swerve.
Kill it.
That'd be a violent match.
Oh man.
That'd be a violent match.
Oh man, that'd be so sick.
Yeah. Him and Hangman. Him and Hangman could have a killer. Him and Bandito could have a killer match. Him and Brody King.
He matches with a lot of guys very well.
I just keep imagining Ilja with the fucking crimson mask, man. Like, oh my god!
He's running my over under. Yeah, guys can go under. My over under is 5 matches before Ilja runs the blade.
he's busting open Hardway in match 1. I promise you that.
Oh man, we could have a fucking Continental Classic later this year with fucking Ilja Dragunov in it.
Shit, he could show up as early as All In.
He could be in the Casino Gauntlet at All In. You are damn right.
You said Ilja versus Mox. I hadn't even thought of that. Oh my god. Man.
I think I put that on my list that I did for Wrestle Talk. Chuck Berry sends us a super chat donation. Thank you so much, Chuck Berry, for all the support. He says, just got back in the crib. My favorite memory on this channel is when TD Josh went off on some commentator from HOG. That super chat was worth it. LOL. Great times. I
got more left than me too.
Volop says his 3 is Kyle Fletcher, Darby Allin, and Kenny. King Greg says Mark Fletcher. That's a new star. Mark Briscoe and Swerve.
Up and coming Mark Fletcher. I love that dude.
Mark Fletcher.
Finisher says Ilja versus Jericho, Aaron Solo, and Big Boom AJ.
He just said Aaron Solo. Like what? How?
Yep. Sanjo saying Will Ospreay. None of us said Will Ospreay.
How did that name end up? I'm still lost on Aaron Solo. I'm sorry. Like how?
You know what?
How was that a thing? How was that a thing?
Someone said Aaron Solo.
That's pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive in a hilarious way. Because I'm like,
I dig it.
Such a random fucking name.
It's a dark horse choice.
He's an Aaron Solo mark. He really liked the factory and stuff.
He probably likes him because he was engaged to Pam.
Maybe. We got Communist Abanda says keep him away from John Bipolar Moxley. Don't join Death Riders or DCF. Although him and Josh Alexander does intrigue me as a potential team. I want him to go by himself.
Well, yeah, I want him to fight John Moxley. I don't want him to join John Moxley.
We're done with that story, guys. We're done. We got to stop. Romeo saying Ilja should be a Death Rider. Mox would love him.
Get the fuck out of here.
I hate when he.
Everyone, you can't put all the European people in the same group. At some point, we start to question if this is racist. Can you be racist to Europeans? They started the whole thing. Does it cancel out?
We should also mention that Tony Khan was asked about Ilja Dragunov being a free agent, and he was very complimentary of Dragunov. He basically let it known that he loves him some Ilja Dragunov.
He was like, I'm not sure what his
contract
okay situation is like. I don't pay attention to anything like that. He's a funny guy, Tony Khan.
He is so funny. He's hilarious. Chase saying Ilja versus Kevin Knight, Ilja versus Big Money Mox, Ilja versus Hangman in a death match.
Oh shit!
No one mentioned fucking Okada. Oh shit! I would love Okada.
This is all
this
the
is
possibilities.
This is a good thing because I'm like, yo, like endless possibilities with this guy. Like that's good.
It is. Have you seen Ilja as a heel? I've seen one of his indie matches when he was a heel. That's about it.
He was
the only thing I would like to see for shits and giggles is Kingston and Dragunov because of that promo he cut in these. He's like, I'm sick of making stars.
Absolutely. We got Danielson from Brooklyn Bleak coming out of retirement for a matchup. You want him to get die in his first match back?
Oh my God, Danielson. Like, come on, buddy. Like, baby stuff.
I love Bryan Danielson more than any of the wrestling on earth. Please stop bringing him in these conversations so that he can keep living.
Oh yeah. Like I think it was Apologizer Finisher in the chat says you can't go wrong with Ilja Dragunov in AEW. Like there's no bad choice that you could say probably except for Aaron Solo. But it is our 9-year anniversary, so we gotta have some faces from the channel showing up, and she has been on her bi-monthly hiatus from the show, but the princess of all the Tru Heels has joined us, Miss Krssi Luv. How are you doing?
Hi guys, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Okay, what's happening? Happy anniversary, fam. I'm okay. Life has been lifing. Things have been happening, but I'm here. I had to pop in for a little while for our anniversary. I was like, why would Sid even ask me? Like, duh. But then, you gotta ask.
I mean, I asked you last week. You didn't even answer me.
Because I was traveling that day and I didn't have my phone. I was international. I told you I was going away. I told you I would be. I give you the days way in advance. You just don't mark it in the calendar.
You gotta remind me. I have two kids. I have a 2 6-year-old. I have 2 6-year-olds. And I run this channel, and I do other stuff on other channels, and I have a writing gig. How do you expect me to remember a month ago? You told me I'm going to be gone this week,
and I told you our last recording. I said, remember, I won't be out. Remember, I won't be here.
You said I knew that week, but I didn't know like 2 weeks after that.
Okay, fine. Agree to disagree, friends. Whatever, it's okay. It's not an episode unless he yells at one of us. So it's whatever.
It's like the bear.
Exactly.
I'm Carmi.
He's definitely Carmi. Yes.
Hands, Krssi, hands.
Hands, Krssi. Hands. Krssi is Sydney. Josh is miserable, so he's Richie.
I want to be one of the facts.
You would be back. Yeah, you would be the first fact.
Yes. He's one of my favorite characters too.
I love the facts.
What about I too? Oh, I didn't know you were a Bear fan. Now we got more stuff to talk about, y'all.
Right. That's me. That's me and SP's shit right there, yo.
Absolutely. I still got to do. No, I think I did that. I did the final season review. I did.
You did.
As I reminded myself. Krssi, what did you think about Ilja Dragunov leaving WWE?
Oh, I'm excited for him. He does take the shackles off, people. You now free, and now he can fuck some shit up over. Yep, he gonna fuck some shit up over there when he gets to AEW. I would like to see him against. Y'all didn't say Ricochet. Y'all didn't say who else? I think someone said Swerve already. Great.
Yeah.
Banger. Like Will Ospreay. Banger. Like what are we saying?
Well, he did work with Ricochet before he left. Before Ricochet
but I feel like they'll cook even more.
That's when he almost broke his fucking neck. I remember that shit.
Yeah, that's right. He almost killed himself.
It's okay. It's all for the brand. It's all for the love of the game. So you have to. Did you like the show? Did you like it? Did you see it? Did you enjoy it?
All part of the show.
That's it.
All part of the show.
But yes, I'm excited for him. I can't wait to see. And now he probably can come to. He could probably be there next week. What is it, Sunday or Sunday?
Sunday, next Sunday.
He probably could be there Sunday. Put me on the first jet.
He is free. He is a free agent. He's free to sign anywhere.
I wouldn't be mad. And let Ciampa be his first. No, is Ciampa doing anybody next week? Oh, that sounds.
He's in the Casino Gauntlet.
I was say doing it is like really sorry. I didn't mean to say that.
We got a super chat donation from C Delgado. This says, "Give me a tag title run with Ilja and Ciampa." But Krssi brings up something interesting. What would you say? Let's do 0 to 100. What percentage are you putting on seeing Ilja Dragunov in Wembley Stadium next Sunday? Krssi?
85%.
Wow, you're going high. All right.
Going high. Bet it. I put all. Well, I can't bet on black because he ain't black, but you know what I mean. Bet on, you know.
John?
I wanted to go high too. I wanted to go 85, but then I'm thinking like, sometimes Tony Khan can be conservative. You like fuck around and hold it till the Dynamite after because he has too many things planned. But that Casino Battle Royale is right there. It's right there. It's got room for everyone to make these debuts and make it the biggest fucking show it can be. So
absolutely.
I would put that 70.
Blow them off the map, yo. Blow that roof off.
Oh my god!
Can you imagine? No.
How many people can be watching that NXT Fatal 4-Way when Ilja Dragunov comes out? Because NXT's gonna be on the main event, but the AEW pay-per-view is only gonna be halfway through.
Yeah.
So we got NXT that same day as well.
Yeah, NXT and AAA.
Clowns.
It's terrible. Why would you do that to yourselves?
Josh,
you know, it's gonna have some sick idiots gonna have like 5 different TVs running at the same time.
Yep,
it's me.
Or just not watching that audio. That's what I'm gonna do. Keep my mental health. 75%.
75% for you. All right, I'll go 60%. It feels like the timing of all of this just feels too coincidental.
Okay.
Listen,
it could have been the little nugget that Tony Khan probably wanted to like put the ice, like just put like a little extra couple of sprinkles on top of the sundae. It's gonna be on Sunday, so we gotta make.
We've seen crazier. We've seen Ciampa show up in 3 days after his contract expired.
Exactly. 10 days ain't that bad.
That was cool as fuck, though.
Exactly. There's the formula right there.
Krssi Luv, did you see the opening of the show?
Of your show, yes. I did see the opening of the show.
You saw the new intro.
I did. I love it. I was like, look at Josh getting on the show, friend. I was like, he made it. And then I love that you put sometimes, John. No, it's like a fucking sitcom, son. Like, it's like...
Very appropriate. I loved it. Great work by Romeo. I saw him in the chat. So everyone loves the new intro to the show. Great job, Romeo. Miss Krssi Luv.
His work. Good.
Miss Krssi Luv, any memories of the 9 years of Tru Heel Heat you want to mention or anything else before we let you enjoy the rest of your Saturday?
I'm gonna be on here. I'm gonna stay with you guys for a little while. I'm not leaving just like right away.
Cool.
But nevertheless, one of my favorite memories. All my crash outs are really fun. I love that. I'll come on here and then you'll give me news and I have no fucking idea what you're talking about because I didn't even care or watch. And you like my reaction, so those are great. I think everyone enjoys that in the chat. I'm just being my authentic self. I love wrestling, and I've been blessed to be around all you guys, and it's been fun. So, I have a lot. Many Tessa Blanchard rockouts.
Yeah. Your many Tessa Blanchard crash outs are some of everyone's favorite memories of the channel. Kenny Bolin trying to bag you is one of my favorite moments of the channel.
I remember that. I try not to think about it, but I remember it.
Great times.
Fun stuff. A lot of our COVID interviews was fun too. We didn't really know how to do this thing, and then we was at home, and we've been at home ever since. SP moved across the fucking country. He went on the other side of the fucking world. Never look back.
A lot can change in 9 years. Yes,
Right.
This is true. But we're going to talk more WWE news. Here we got CM Punk. Of course, he defended the WWE Championship against Kevin Owens last night on SmackDown from Toronto, and a new report suggests that it was going to be not much after that. Friday night's show saw CM Punk defeat Kevin Owens thanks to help from Sami Zayn. According to Figure 4 Online's Brian Alvarez, the match is likely to be the end of the short feud. Alvarez noted that as of a few days ago, the creative plan was to have one match between the two, one and done affair. Owens was listed as a slight betting favorite going into last night's matchup, though, of course, CM Punk is the man who came out victorious. And we should also mention how the way the show ended, it does indicate that we may see these two men clash again in a triple threat with Sami Zayn coming out of SmackDown last night. Meanwhile, there is more news on Bayley. Bayley's frequent mentionings on WWE television as of late indicate that WWE expects her to return. According to Dave Meltzer, she has not appeared on television since losing to Lyra Valkyria at Saturday night's main event. Meanwhile, Valkyria has continued referencing her in promos, saying that she got rid of her. In reality, the role model has reportedly yet to agree to a new WWE deal. Dave Meltzer discussed Bayley's status in the latest Wrestling Observer newsletter, where he pointed out that WWE continues to reference her despite her current absence from television, which to him indicates that they expect her back. He added that that if she were to come back into play, WWE likely would not continue to mention Bayley if they did believe she was leaving. Amid her absence from WWE TV, Bayley uploaded a training video that we discussed last week with Mercedes Moné involved that did not rub people backstage in WWE too well. So with Ilja Dragunov leaving the company, what do you say now? As of now, is your percentage Bayley makes the jump to AEW? Krssi?
No, she's not going. She's
Wow.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think she's going anywhere. She likes this toxic relationship that she have over there.
I mean, okay. All right.
25.
John?
I'm so scared that Chrissy's right, but I got one last time. I'm gonna put my hope in Bayley that she sees herself for who she is, like Trey Songz said a long time ago. There's I'm gonna put it at 70. Come on, Bayley. Damn, girl.
Josh?
50%.
50% for Josh. Yeah, I'd put it at I'll say 70%. 70% for me. Bronson Reed has been out of action since earlier this year, where he suffered a torn bicep injury. WrestleVotes Radio and Fightful Select reports that according to sources in WWE, Reed's name has been making waves internally for the last few weeks, and a source inside the company's merchandising department said that Reed's name has been brought up in a way that indicates WWE is preparing for his return to television. Reed has been on the shelf since February when he suffered a bicep tear during a Elimination Chamber qualifying matchup. He posted a new video amid his training to return earlier this week. The report cites sources as noting that Reed is expected to be back before long, though his return is not necessarily days away. One source said that Reed is set to return as a key main event level heel with the intent that he continue rising up the card once he returns. The source noted that Reed's return has been earmarked for a number of months and that a potential feud with Obafemi has been eyed, so wouldn't be surprised if he showed up at Sunday night's main event. But someone that we might not see in ring competition for a little bit is Sami Zayn. He has not stepped in the ring since competing in the four-way at SummerSlam, and there appears to be a good reason for that. PW Insider reports that he is dealing with a legitimate injury. The hand injury that he said he had on SmackDown last week, he has a broken hand. It's not a work. Their injury is real. It's unknown how serious the handbrake is and how long he will be out of action. The wrestler did appear on last night's show, laying out Punk and KO to end the show. WWE is putting a bit more focus on their tag team division as of late, with a new report giving an update to the company's plans for the division. According to WrestleVotes Radio on Fightful Select, sources have indicated that WWE is going to focus or refocus on different teams in the divisions. On the SmackDown side, the MFTs hold the WWE Tag Team Championships, retaining them against Damian Priest and R-Truth last night. The report notes that in addition to the arrival of Nakamura and the incoming Hiromu Takahashi, aka Kyoki, Axiom is set to see increased TV time. The duo of Axiom and Nathan Frazier have been a staple of the SmackDown Tag Team division over the past year, but have never held the titles. Meanwhile, the Raw titles and the Raw division the titles are held by the Vision. According to a source, there has been an internal debate about finding new challengers for them. Street Profits have been off of television due to Montez Ford and Bianca Belair's son being born, and Los Americanos have been kept off television until at least after Triple Mania. There has been a discussion of elevating the alliance of Ethan Page and Rusev, though some in the company don't want to them to get lost in the tag team division. And the Creed brothers have been back on TV on WWE Main Event, but they have not reportedly been mentioned internally in terms of possible challengers for the titles. I feel like we get a report about WWE want to refresh their tag team division like every 2 months.
Yeah. I mean, at least once a year. I was just talking about that to somebody else the other day. It's like,
yeah, don't do shit about it.
You just fired Motor City Machine Gun. I don't think you care about tag teams. There's nothing you can do to convince me. You putting together every random singles fucking star you can find doesn't convince me that you care about tag teams. But like, you listen to that report itself. Oh, we're thinking about putting these guys together. We're thinking about putting these guys together. Oh, not that actual tag team, not the Creed brothers. Ugh. We don't want that. Like, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, refresh the tag team all you want. Keep refreshing. It ain't gonna fucking work.
Do you think that Hiromu with Nakamura will be enough to refresh at least the SmackDown tag team division, Krssi?
I mean, this is only going to be for a little while. They're not going to do anything much with this. It's going to be probably for like maybe like 2-3 months, and then it's going to be stale like it's been for like the last 8 months. Like what are we even saying? And like John said, you just got rid of like crazy tag teams. You don't give a damn. This is just to like make us like think that you care, but you really don't give a shit about none of those.
Like
you have the same, right? You have the same stories that are being recycled and rebirthed in different ways, and that's what we're doing for like the main event stuff. Like, come on, like what you guys have nothing in your chambers.
I know you don't believe them, Josh. Any thoughts on this report?
No, it's nothing burger for me.
Yeah. There has been a new report on whether Roman Reigns is eternally viewed as a heel or not after Monday Night Raw this week. Roman Reigns and his alignment has been a topic of discussion since WrestleMania. Reigns has been receiving strong babyface reactions at events like Saturday Night's Main Event in Madison Square Garden. He also appeared alongside Rollins at the end of SummerSlam, giving the Shield salute. However, he became more involved in the Bloodline's ongoing conflicts post-SummerSlam. Reigns also ordered Jey Uso to bring Solo Sikoa back into the Bloodline. Sikoa had previously separated from the group to form his own faction of the MFTs. During the recent storyline, many wondered whether Reigns was still a babyface or he reverted back to his heelish ways. In a backstage update from False Finish, it was revealed that WWE currently categorize Reigns eternally as a heel. Of course, on this week's Raw was the whole big babyface turn for Solo Sikoa on the Bloodline. Solo Sikoa's babyface turn has provided a big boost to WWE's merchandise sales. WrestleVotes Radio on Fightful Select reports that according to sources within WWE, Solo's merchandise has seen an uptick in sales over the past month after he turned babyface and stood against the Bloodline. According to the report, a source in Fanatics says that Sikoa's newly released Funko Pop has been selling better than expected. Sikoa has become increasingly popular on WWE TV since he started playing a babyface, and that is likely to continue as he refused to just join the Bloodline on this week's Raw. He attacked Roman Reigns and walked out with LA Knight. Another report adds that WWE is working on new merchandise for Sikoa over the next several weeks for both arena sales and online. No word on whether the merchandise will still or will arrive beyond that. So Solo's big push.
Pew, pew.
Solo's big push has led to Roman now officially being a heel, and he finally got heat on Monday as well. Solo Sikoa has been the key to Roman Reigns turning babyface and heel in the past 2 years.
Well, I'm glad that they pivoted with Solo. At least it's gonna work out for him. In reality, they should have just done. I don't know if he developed this after the Bloodline, or he was always this way and he was just quiet during the Bloodline stuff. But I almost wish they would have went with him instead of Jay. Like he seems much more interesting, and the Jay thing clearly was a failure. I mean, I feel like they saw it as a failure. They just shifted him back to the tag team. We're just acting like that never happened. Like
Thanos snap. You don't remember that, right?
The Men in Black, the thing they zapped you.
Yeah, he's got this he's got this charisma that I guess they didn't really see back then, and people kind of started seeing it like in little spurts. Only when he was like outside the ring, not under WWE's control on television, or he would just do like little funny shit.
I got a ticket. That was the first one. I got a ticket.
He'd just be out there like dancing or fucking mocking people and doing like stupid faces and shit.
No, it's the
yeah, like he's great, and hopefully they figure out a way to utilize that. They don't usually know how to use shit like that. They don't know how to write things like that. These writers don't. That's what happens when you have sauceless writers, a bunch of fucking nerds with no fucking seasoning up there that they could never understand what it's like to be a little funny.
They don't know how it is to be funny in life.
They gotta do the Funko where he's like this, Jay, like
the 2-pack.
Did anybody get shot? Is everybody okay? Did anybody get shot?
We got two final notes. Sunday night's main event, they had plans, according to a new report. Sources with knowledge of the situation indicated that the original plans for the event were supposed to see Little Yachty heavily pushed as one of the main drawing points for the event. However, he was supposed to have a planned concert that is no longer taking place at the event. It said that the concert idea was generated by feedback on the surrounding segments on the last Saturday night's main event, noting that WWE is opting to put a greater emphasis on the in-ring product this month for this month's event. Nevertheless, Yachty and Trick Williams are still expected to be focal points of the event. As was announced on last night's SmackDown, it will be Yachty in a 5-minute challenge against Baron Corbin, and if he survives, Trick Williams gets his shot at the United States Championship. One final note, the John Cena Classic had an update this week. According to sources indicated to False Finish that the company is currently planning to hold the tournament on December 12th. However, the promotion has yet to zero in on the location for the event. In May, PW Insider expected the event to take place after Survivor Series, and John Cena was asked about it. While he didn't have any concrete details, the retired wrestler did say he and WWE are looking to hold the event towards the end of the year. All right, that is all from the WWE main line product. Let's talk a little bit about NXT. NXT this week, they were still did pretty well in the viewership. I think it was about 650,000 viewers, a little slightly down from last week, who did 680. And the show featured Cruz Montana, opened up to call out Zilla Fatu after last week, but he was told that Fatu hadn't arrived yet. So he got into an in-ring promo with his old friend Ray Phoenix, who was there to see the #1 contenders matchup for his Cruiserweight Championship. Later, we had Grayson Waller, who came out for a promo to call out Zilla himself, until Montana and Tony D'Angelo came out to interrupt. This led to Robert Stone announcing that D'Angelo will defend the NXT Championship in a triple threat against Waller and Montana at Heatwave. Finally, Zilla Fatu arrived for his NXT contract signing with Stone announcing that he gets a title match as his first bout on the brand by signing, and will make the NXT Championship match at Heatwave a 4-way. This also features Zilla Fatu trying to cut a Rock-esque promo where he called himself a nympho baby.
Oh, God.
EK Prosper scored a victory over Romeo Moreno and Tristan Angels and La Parca in a fun 4-way to retain the become the number 1 contender for the AAA World Cruiserweight Championship next week against Rey Fenix. Natty overcame Thea Hale post-match. You had Natty, Nikita Lyons, Carmen Petrovich all jump Hale in front of a restrained Jada Parker to continue her rivalry with Natty. You also had Lexis King retain the WWE Speed Championship in a win over Lucian Price. Post-match, you had Birthright jump Price until Bronco Nima showed his true colors and helped his OTM tag team partner, making the save for him to show that they were reunited. And then you had Kalani Jordan and Callie Armstrong beat Ren Sinclair and Kendall Gray in a good tag team bout. You also had Jackson Drake beat Shiloh Hill to become the number 1 contender for the NXT North American Championship and also earn the Vanity Project their rematch for the NXT Tag Team Championships. That all goes down at Heatwave a week from this Sunday. Josh, do you have any comments on Zilla Fatu calling himself a nympho baby?
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised. Zilla Fatu's a fucking idiot. So, I mean, this was no different. It showed. The guy doesn't want to be himself. He came out to be he came out to be a Dollar Tree Rock without no charisma. You know?
It was so like freaking like it was like I was taken aback by it. I was like, holy shit, what the fuck? This is not you. This is not who you've been for the last 3 years of your wrestling career.
It's never. Yeah, exactly. I think that's part of the problem too, where there's a lot of fans who were like trying to make it like seem like it was a good. Oh, look, he's trying to be like The Rock. He's trying to be like his uncle. No, it was bullshit. That's what the fuck it was. He came out not trying to be himself. Like he looked like a fucking idiot doing it, while saying the wrong fucking word of what he was calling himself. So that person that said last week, "Oh, what's the narrative of like why people think that he fucking sucks?" And this was a proof of it. Like, what are we doing? He only gets away with it because he's Omaga's kid. Like, we got to be honest with ourselves. Like, he fucking sucks. Like, I'm not gonna be nice about it. This is no different. No fucking different.
They definitely can't accuse you of being nice about it. That's for sure.
You think Zilla thought that shit was like when he looked in the mirror before he went out there? He was like, "Yeah, they're gonna fucking love this."
He's like, "Yo, I'm about to cook with this promo." He was like, "Oh, we cooking with gas out here. They gonna think I'm The Rock Jr."
That shit sucked. I mean, it's crazy. It's kind of crazy because last week I literally said like, I think people are being a little harsh on him. I think he doesn't have it. Because of who he is, they're gonna put him in a spotlight he's not really ready for, and he's gonna get judged really harshly. But damn, man, he's in this. They put him on NXT and put him in the main event. And he should be on like Evolve. Like it's rough. He fucking sucks.
He's that bad.
He is. He shouldn't be in that position, man. He should be with the other babies.
He's green in the ring, but his promos were supposed to be the strength of his O-game, and then he went out there and cut that promo.
It's like I don't know.
But why did he dress like The Rock? Who the fuck told him to go out there and cosplay your cousin? That's crazy.
It's crazy. There's even a logic behind it, right? There were people who were like upset that his first match is the title match. I'm not even upset about that because NXT kind of needs it because they're in such a shit state with their men's division. Like I'm okay with him being like I'm okay with him being in a title match in a sense because I'm like you need people to watch, right? But the funny thing about it is that he cuts this bullshit promo, right? Says he doesn't want to be a Nepo baby. That's what he was supposed to fucking say. But then he gets his first match.
Nympho. I can see where he got that wrong.
But it's hilarious that he still got it completely wrong. Like he was not only he was off, but he called himself a different word, and it has a different meaning too. So that's what made it even more funny. But it's just the logic behind it, where he says that. But then your first match is the main event match for the title. So you don't do yourself any favors.
He literally is the Nympho baby because he just got ended the title match.
But even ignoring that Nympho baby shit, let's say he was nervous and he forgot. Like he the whole promo, like he's like kind of whiny, you know, like he kind of high pitched. Like we gotta find something else for this guy. Like this just sucks like, all around. And they sent him out there like that. Like you didn't rehearse this shit. you didn't talk to nobody.
Bro, he cut a fucking you know the tapings that they did for like Tough Enough when people were like, hey, like let me send in my video to see if I'm good enough. That's the kind of promo he fucking cut out.
He wouldn't have got paid for Tough Enough. No way.
No, he would have. They would have like, all right. Like if they didn't know he was Omaga's kid, forget about it. He would be dead in the water. Like people even were cheating Umaga. I was like, bro, like what's your identity? People were cheering Umaga. Like, who are you? Do people like you because you're Omaga's kid, or is it because you're good? You know what I mean? Like for real.
They like him because he's Omaga's kid and that he's a part of the bloodline.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I mean, I'm just being honest about it at this point. Like, I'm just being honest. I think that's the thing. People want to kiss his ass because, like, oh, you know, I saw him at HOG. He's a nice kid. No, he's a piece of shit who still owes my friends money. So fuck him.
Well, damn. Now we know. Now we know why Josh is going so hard in the paint.
Like, fuck him. Like,
this is a personal vendetta.
But like, the thing is like, do I think he sucks? Yes. Do I think he's a piece of shit? Yes. Like, both things could be true at once.
Never tell me that Josh don't tell you how you really feel.
Never change.
Never change, Josh. WWE Evolved this week on Tubi on Wednesday. We had a main event that saw Nikita Lyons beating Thea Hale to retain.
Megan Lyons is still there? Damn.
Yeah, the American Cream, Busty Rose. She retained the Evolved Women's Championship. Post-match, Wendy Chu's face splashed on the Titantron. Cutler James scored a win over Marcus Mathers, while Sam Holloway picked up a win over CJ Valor of the Mog Squad in the opener. You had AAA on Fox this week. The show featured Dominic Mysterio backstage to kick off the show, and he was attacked by El Grande Americano, leading to a huge brawl that went into the arena. Rey Mysterio, a AAA general manager, had to step in to separate the two opponents for Triple Mania 34 before El Grande cut a promo where he promised that he will bring back the AAA Mega Campeon home to Mexico at Triple Mania. Rey Fenix, he picked up a win over Noisy Boy to retain the AAA World Cruiserweight Championship. Post-match, you had Penta, who came down to congratulate his brother, but then he was confronted by Perros Del Mal. Perros Del Mal offered him a spot back in the group. He was once a member to help him fend off the bloodline before he faces Roman Reigns if he wins the tournament. But Penta questioned if Bronco Nima belongs in the group, as all the other members have ties to Perros Del Mal in the past, but Bronco does it. So they set up a matchup for this week's AAA on Fox. And then finally, you had La Parka beat Psycho Clown in a good main event to advance to the World Heavyweight Championship #1 Contenders Tournament semifinals, thanks to outside interference from Jake Monroe with another attack on Parka. And then that segued into you had TNA Thursday Night Impact on AMC on Thursday. The show featured Order 4 kicking off the broadcast with Mustafa Ali making an order of John Skyler to face Jason Hodge in a match later on in the show. That led to Hodge picking up the win over Skyler via disqualification after interference from Order 4, with Ali standing tall over his opponent coming up at Lockdown on Sunday. Rich Swann ended the undefeated streak of Mr. Elegance in a singles matchup. The Righteous came down to stare down with Swann and BDE after the matchup. Harley Hudson saved her job with a win over Alicia Edwards. Post-match, you had Alicia, who attacked Harley with Eddie Edwards until Jada Stone made the save. Speaking of Jada Stone, she moved on in the World Knockouts TV title tournament. She goes on to the finals to face M by Elegance after beating Heather by Elegance. Brian Myers, for some stupid reason, because this is TNA, he actually beat Fabian Eichner, who only signed with this company 2 months ago, to give the system the advantage in Lethal Lockdown at TNA Lockdown this Sunday. And the Hardys picked up the victory alongside Moose and Elijah over AJ Francis, Frankie Kazarian, and the Nemeths in an all-star tag team contest. Quick news and notes from NXT and TNA. We got Lola Vice update. Lola Vice has been off of television since she lost the rematch, the NXT Underground matchup back at a couple of weeks ago against Kendall Gray. Turnbuckle Gold reports that Vice is expected to begin on the main roster relatively soon, and that her first vignettes are already being made for her main roster arrival. Sources indicated that the presentation is considered an attention grabbing, and that internally it's expected that said presentation will make an immediate impact when they start airing them. Sources have indicated to Turnbuckle that Lola Vice is expected to begin appearing on the main roster very soon, and it's not yet clear which show she is yet to appear on, but we will keep you posted. Then you have Giulia and Jordan Grace, whose main roster runs have not been going all too well. During the latest Fightful Select Answers Q&A, a fan inquired Sean Ross Sapp regarding how the two wrestlers have been booked on the main roster and if their earlier matchup in NXT had anything to do with their creative booking and lack thereof. According to Sapp, it said that NXT executive producer Shawn Michaels wasn't happy whatsoever with Giulia and Grace's matchup last year on the May 6, 2025 edition of WWE NXT. However, Sapp said he isn't aware if Michaels' unhappiness with their NXT match carried over to the main roster. Sapp noted that if Triple H and/or TKO wanted the wrestlers to appear on SmackDown, they'd be on the show. Giulia, of course, did not compete in last night's show, so her last match was against Lash Legend in July. Meanwhile, Grace has not wrestled on SmackDown television since fucking April. She's been on WWE Main Event most of the time. And additionally, Sapp noted that Jordan Grace took a pay cut to sign with WWE and eliminate her other outside ventures, while Giulia is currently making the most money she's ever had in her career with signing with WWE. Fucking Jordan Grace, I like her. I think she's very talented. This report just made her look like the dumbest motherfucker on the roster right now.
Never would have took a pay cut, ever.
She was making millions because she had an OnlyFans, and she gave it up to come to this fucking shit show.
You know,
she
I guess
she was all good with those TikToks for WWE. She thought she was all good. And look,
it felt like it, I'm sure, because they were booking her like she mattered for a little while. I don't know where she fucked up. I'm trying to think of like a moment where she did something wrong. Like, but
I think it's the fact that she fucked. I think what happened was once she signed, once she became their property, like nothing felt like it mattered anymore. Like when she was with TNA, like she was representing TNA, so they had an obligation to make her look good, right? Represent TNA. Ever since she's gone into WWE, if you really think about it, like she had that fucking awful feud with Blake Monroe. Like there was nothing good about that. And then she goes to the main roster and nothing has happened. Like they could have made a women's champion in NXT. They didn't do that. So I mean, I feel bad for her, but at the same time, it's like, well, you signed up for this. Like you kind of knew what was gonna happen. You know, so it's like I can't feel that bad.
One final or a couple of final notes when it comes to NXT and TNA. Santos Escobar had an interview this week with TMZ Inside the Ring, where he talked about his exit from the company. He said how he's feeling amid his recovery. He says, I just recovered reflexes. I feel good. It was difficult, mostly because of the injuries, not so much for the release itself. Optics always matter, but that is something out of my reach. And I don't know what was behind it. It was a very heartbreaking situation for me personally, because I was injured and it was 6 or 7 days after my second surgery. It was even heartbreaking and disappointing. On his release, he says, I wasn't expecting it. Anywhere you work, there are boxes you need to check, and there are boxes are necessary for you to thrive. I've worked extensively to check all these boxes. I speak English, French, and Spanish. Can you talk? How do you look? Can you wrestle? I worked to check all those boxes. I wasn't expecting it because so many people told me you'll never be out of a job because you check all the boxes. You can work on camera, behind the camera, in the locker room. You're well-rounded. You'll never find yourself on the list of the release people. Life is life. That day, especially, it was a different day. That day was one of the worst days I could have had in my career. 6 days after my surgery, I'm doing therapy every day because I have to fly to Mexico and start a TV project. I'm going to do my therapy, and I was told, don't come and do therapy, which worried me. When I hung up, I was like, that's weird. I started looking around to find a place where I could get my therapy because I was going to Mexico. I found a place that could help me. When I'm doing my therapy, I get the call. I have a legal team, and I let my contract expire in October, and I was ready to part ways and see what was out there. Nick Khan called me and apologized for the way they treated my character. He said, we're going to do things right and give you anything you need to thrive and prosper. We'll send you to AAA and get things squared and get going. That was the reason I re-signed that. I had no reason to believe it was going to end anytime soon. I hadn't even started my run. I was a free agent at midnight, and I got the call the next day around 1 or 2 p.m. They wanted me back. I had no reason to believe this was coming. Yo, this Santos Escobar shit is one of the wildest WWE comeback stories I think I've ever seen. Niggas called you just to release you 6 months later.
They played him. He I mean,
he got played. He could definitely got played.
I don't know if I feel bad for him. Like one of my friends was actually my editor, James. He was like, man, I don't feel sorry for anybody who gets caught with WWE. You should know by now. But I don't know, man. They fucking called him. Nick Khan calls this guy personally, and he's like, "Oh man, I'm sorry. We fucked up." But that was his first mistake.
That was his first mistake. Keep believing Nick Khan. That was his first mistake.
Nick Khan is a shark. But they actually gave him the money. You know, like he got a raise. They gave him a big raise. He probably should have felt secure for at least a year. Like I would have as a person. Definitely. But they played him. They just didn't want him to go to AEW, which is funny. Like, yeah, that's funny as hell, man. But I'm sorry, that's fucked up. But
because at most it's funny because he probably just would have gone to CMML. That's why it makes it more funny.
His father literally has a segment every single week. Stands up and waves every fucking week.
He was going to CMML. So you screwed him over for like no reason. I feel bad for it because they keep actually believed it. I mean, I can't really shit on him for that, but it's like, don't get fooled by you got fooled by Nick Khan. This is the same guy that says we don't believe internet noise, like we don't listen to it. Like, hey, WrestleMania was the most money we made. It was the highest paid. It's like, no, you lost. Like you did less people. How do you make more money when you lost less people? Right? Like you believe Nick Khan. That was your mistake.
That's just Nick Khan, man.
Like, I'm sorry. If Nick Khan's calling me, I'm like, hey, Nick, let's talk about anything else but business because I know you're full of shit.
I don't believe you if we're talking business. I just want to let you know. Just in case you were wondering if I was listening to any of the bullshit you were getting.
I'm going to do the Anchorman GIF. Like, I don't believe you.
I don't believe you. No, All right, but that's the last news note when it came to NXT and TNA World. Krssi Luv, that means you're around for your favorite time of the show. You know what time that is? You're muted.
TikTok time, guys.
She tried,
Sorry.
guys. Yes, it's
time.
TikTok time. And John, we're going to have to teach our friends here the game that we started last week because I had so much fun.
Oh, no,
last
not
week
that
with you.
game. Oh, no.
Yes.
I saw it. I was
We're playing-
watching it live.
We're playing Tower of Wrestling, where basically we have to come up with a category. We're going to do teams. It's teams here. So the team of me and Krssi have to come up with a category where John and Josh have to guess wrestlers that fit that category without knowing what the category is. So if we say, if the category that we have is people hired by WWE, and he mentions Michael Cole, we say yes.
Okay.
If he mentions Tony Schiavone, we say no.
Okay.
So basically, we're going until we get 4 names on our category, and then after we get 4 names, we're open to guess the category. You could guess the category at any time, but you are supposed to do it after 4 names. After 4 names, you can't guess any more names. You have to figure out the category.
Okay, I think I got it. Okay.
All right. So, Krssi, you want to think of one category? I got our first one. John and Josh, y'all figure out what your category is. Josh, why don't you like this game? This game is fun.
I know. It's just I saw it was like a bunch of mental gymnastics.
Yeah, my head hurt already. He just said he was just talking.
And I saw that I was like, oh damn. Like,
okay.
I'm making it simple. Krssi, I just messaged you what our category is going to be.
Okay.
I'm making it simple.
Oh boy. Here we go. Hold on.
All right. John and Josh, have y'all figured out your category?
No.
Thanks, guys. All right, we have ours. Let me know when y'all figure out.
I'll let you do it, Josh, because I can't think of one.
A category.
Yeah, a category.
It could be anything.
I'm trying to think. Let me see. You see, this is why, man. This is a lot of thinking. I'm like,
you saw last week. You should have been thinking about this last week when you were watching.
I know, but I was busy making money.
Oh God, this guy over here. Don't take forever. You don't have to make it that difficult. It's difficult because we don't know, so you don't have to go like think through your memories museum. Just make it simple for you.
We got it. You got
it?
We got it.
All right. So we'll let you guys go first.
We can make the guess first, right?
Yeah, make a guess first. Name a wrestler.
John Cena.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Krssi, go ahead.
Randy Orton.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. We got one yes each. So they got John Cena, we got Randy Orton. John or Josh.
Roman Reigns.
Yes.
Yes.
Fuck.
I'll go with Seth Rollins.
Yes.
I love that we're just naming each other's rivals.
It's harder this way.
John was like, it was actually easier when we kept saying no to each other.
You can eliminate things when you get a nose. Like I'm shooting in the dark and I get a yes. I'm like, fuck, I don't know where that went.
Go ahead, it's all y'all.
Fuck, man. Bobby Lashley.
No.
No.
Okay.
Krssi?
Damian Priest.
No.
No.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
CM Punk. Oh no, that's your turn. My bad.
CM Punk.
Fuck you guys. Yes.
Yes.
I don't care. CM Punk.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that was funny.
All right, y'all up.
It's our turn.
Yeah.
Edge.
Yes. That's your 4.
Oh boy, I have no idea.
It was John Cena, Edge.
Roman Reigns, Edge, and CM Punk is their 4. We just need one more yes. So go ahead, Krssi.
No, I went the last time. You go.
No, I just went CM Punk.
Oh yes, and yeah, they took that. Yes, damn it. Okay. Cody Rhodes.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, y'all can guess.
WrestleMania main eventers.
Shit. Damn.
How did you do
got
Oh,
Very well done. Well done, sir. Well done. I guess we get one opportunity to guess this, Krssi. So I'm thinking WWE champions.
Yeah.
Damn it! Fuck! If we didn't get that one no is what fucked us up. One away. Fuck. All right. Next one, you can come up with the category, Krssi. And then John, Josh, y'all can come up with them. Perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Real? For real? No.
Not that category, but around the same thing.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah.
All right, great.
Let us know when you're ready.
We're ready.
We're good.
Oh, we got
All right. We'll go first this time. MJF.
No.
Okay. Your turn.
Batista.
Huh?
Batista.
That's it at the same time.
Yeah, we'll go Batista.
No.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good one. Okay, I see where this is going.
Go ahead, Krssi.
Kenny Omega.
No.
Okay.
Go ahead. You gotta be ready. I gotta think of what you're gonna say next. Like
I went on the last one.
Seth Rollins.
Josh go. Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins, no.
Oh, okay, this is gonna be a good one. Okay.
The Undertaker.
No.
Oh my God, what is this? Ugh.
It's Hangman.
No.
Oh.
Go ahead, Krssi. You go this time.
Bret Hart.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Your turn.
The Young Bucks.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh
okay.
shit, we getting somewhere.
Okay. Now we're cooking.
The Usos.
No.
Damn. Okay.
Your turn.
Edge.
No.
Go ahead, Krssi.
The Hardy Boys.
No.
No.
Damn.
All right, y'all turn.
The New Day.
No.
No. Definitely no. As of today.
Right.
As of today. Roman Reigns.
No.
Okay, how many no's do we get before we get
All
the
right,
answer?
yeah. You're gonna have to give us the hint now. If y'all get another no, we'll give
The
y'all a hint.
hint? The hint I can give you is that somewhere on my screen there's a hint. It's not exactly the answer, but it's around there, and it's not immediately noticeable, but it's on my screen.
Okay, go ahead. Your turn.
John, did you know? That's so funny. I don't know why that's not funny.
Go ahead.
We got the Young Bucks. What the fuck is related to the Young Bucks? They were in Japan. I don't know. Tanahashi.
No.
No.
Okay.
Krssi, you gonna go?
He said it's something related to his screen.
To his screen. To his screen.
Okay. Okay. Rey Mysterio.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I'm so glad Krssi thinks like me because that was exactly the name I was gonna say.
All right. Now, we need a hint, brother.
Okay. Give the
No, it's their turn. It's their turn.
It's our turn. Yeah, that's why we're waiting for a fucking hint.
I thought you get one more. I thought you get one more no, and then you get it. Okay,
no?
the hint is it's related to the Young Bucks. It's something the Young Bucks started.
Oh, okay. Private Party.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, Krssi, we just try to go for it. Luchadors.
Yes.
Yeah, you got
mass wrestlers. We gotta go for it because we gave it away.
Yeah.
It's AEW tag teams. Yeah.
Or Triple E.
Once I said Private Party, I was like, okay, AEW tag.
Yeah, once you said that, I was like, oh no, he knows. He knows. We gotta go.
Private Party.
We gotta even this up. Real quick. All right, we're 1-1, so this is the tiebreaker.
Wow.
Okay. One last category.
We're like,
I actually kind of like this game. This game is fun.
It is.
What you thinking, friend?
Ooh, I got a good one.
Okay, I'm ready.
How good is that one?
Ooh, I like that one. Yes, do it. Yep. Cool.
All right, you guys ready? Y'all figured it out yet? Y'all don't have the lead anymore. I see y'all nervous now. Y'all taking longer. Y'all taking longer to come up with a category.
I thought I was unmuted. I said we got it like a minute ago, and I was like, okay. And then I looked up and it was muted, and Josh hadn't said it. So we just sat here.
Yeah.
Josh did not have your back at all. Way to go. You guys
I sent out the message. Damn it.
You guys go. Go ahead, say a wrestler.
Roman Reigns.
No. Definitely not.
Okay, so that's kind of a clue. Okay.
Rhea Ripley.
No.
No.
Okay. You muted yourself again.
Fuck. Christian.
No.
No.
Definitely not. Krssi, go ahead.
Brody King.
No.
Okay.
Y'all up?
Mercedes.
Nope.
God damn it.
Good name. Good name, though. Good name. That's all I'll give you. Let's go with Will Ospreay.
Yes.
All right. We're off the mark. We're off the board. Let's go. Y'all up?
Boy. Let's see. John Moxley.
No.
Krssi, you're up.
No, I picked last. You go.
No, I'm the one. Oh yeah. Did you? Or did
Yes,
not? I
I
said
did.
Will Ospreay. I said Will Ospreay.
Oh, okay. Darby Allin.
No.
Okay.
All right. Y'all up?
Liv Morgan.
You
think
said
he said
Liv
Liv Morgan.
Morgan? Liv Morgan? I have to check this.
Trouble.
I'm having trouble. That's me. No. No.
God damn it.
I will go now. Let's go with Timeless Toni Storm.
No.
No.
Okay. Cool. Y'all up?
Trish
Stratus?
Stratus.
No.
Nope. Sorry.
I feel confident with that pick too.
Did you just go, Krssi, or did I go?
I just went to Jego.
Let's go with Konosuke Takeshita.
Yes.
Ooh.
All right.
So we finally got a yes?
All right. We got two yeses. We
Oh,
got two
that's-
yeses
Second yes.
to their none.
With no yeses.
Fuck.
Go ahead.
The only thing I heard was good name. So I'm like, okay. I had an idea.
I have no idea. I have this idea that's got something to do with women, but
Okay.
or something. But
Okay.
that's all I got. I'm fucking cooked.
You got something, Josh?
Ronda Rousey.
No.
No. Okay, I'll give you a hint on the next one. The hint for this next one is that it could be wrestlers from any promotion.
Yes.
From any promotion. All right.
From any promotion. Krssi, you're up.
Willow.
No.
Okay.
All right. You're up now.
I'm trying to think.
Fuck. I can't even jump in with anything. I don't know where to go.
Becky Lynch.
No.
No.
My stupid ass should have known that.
Krssi.
Swerve.
No.
All right, y'all up.
The only two I got was.
Forgive me from any promotion. There's a lot of promotions.
Exactly.
There definitely is.
A lot of promotions. Oh fuck. Let's see.
I'll give y'all another clue if y'all don't get it right.
Let's see. Who have we said? I should be keeping track of who we said already.
I always keep track of what we
I got in my head. It's definitely not. It doesn't seem like somebody that's a top person.
Well, only clue we have is that they had to take a second to look for Liv Morgan.
Mm-hmm. We definitely did. I definitely did. I definitely had to do that.
What the fuck does Liv Morgan have to do with any promotion? At least it narrows it down a little bit.
Wow.
But,
he's like that actually didn't help us at all.
I'm like, wait, what?
She made it worse. Yeah, man. I got Josh. You got something?
Passing a buck.
Man, I'm trying myself.
He's like, I don't know what to tell you, man.
Someone in chat said Naomi.
Yeah, that laugh just tells me all that. It's definitely not her.
I have no idea, man.
Hey, I didn't say yes or no.
I have no idea.
No. Okay. What other clue can we give them? I'll give you. No, I'll wait till we get one more. We get one more. Then I'll give him this clue. I'll give him.
I said your turn to guess.
It's my turn to guess.
Yes.
Orange Cassidy.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
Y'all up.
So we were close to Liv Morgan, but that still was the no. So I'm just trying to figure that out.
People who sing their own theme song.
Well, I didn't say yes. I didn't say yes to Liv Morgan.
Yes. So
people who wrote their own theme song. That's why I had to look it up. I had to look it up. If she wrote, did she write Trouble?
That's horrible. Why would she write that? On purpose?
On purpose.
You think she wrote like trouble?
That's me. Cherry lips. Bad energy.
I'm fucking cooking.
She told it to her friends. Her friends like, oh, shit. Bars. Did y'all ever make a guess yet?
No.
It's kind of funny to
please.
me that y'all haven't even like gotten like the closest y'all gotten is Liv Morgan.
Yeah,
That's
it's
another
rough
clue.
out here. It's rough out here. People, it's not Liv Morgan, and it could be in any promotion. That's the problem. Is Liv Morgan only worked in WWE? That's like a non-clue. I know it's not. I know it's not Liv Morgan. It's got to do with any promotion. Yeah. Fuck. Someone's the 24/7 champions. Jesus. I got nothing. Josh, help me.
I can't even guess.
I'm trying to think. You said so. Closest was Liv Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. And that still was a no. So I'm like, okay.
Have we even gotten it? Yes.
No, we haven't got a yes yet.
We did it. Yo.
Not one.
Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes? No.
Cody Rhodes. That's it. I'm out of bullets.
I'll give you one. One is Kevin Knight. That's your one. Krssi, go ahead. Your turn to guess.
The New Day.
No.
Kevin Knight. Kevin Knight is not Liv Morgan, so we know that for sure. we can put that.
Yeah, y'all definitely figured that out.
We can put that on the board.
Y'all understand this whole Liv Morgan thing?
Y'all are on. They're on money. They're on point now. They just said Liv Morgan is not this person. Oh, y'all are cooking.
Let's see. Kevin Knight, any promotion. Did we say Okada? No, we haven't.
No, you haven't said Okada.
No, no, but it's not that. I'm trying to think of what like Kevin Knight has that other people don't have. He has a drop kick. He like unique. This is fucked up. I like Kevin Knight. We ate crickets together. It was great. But fuck, what is he gonna? Damn it, I can think of nothing. Speedball is our guess.
No.
That, god damn it.
They was confident in that one. They was confident in that one too.
They was really confident in that one. I felt kind of bad.
Right.
Kind of bad. I'll be honest.
Well, we know Speedball's not Liv Morgan too, so that was
exactly.
That's why we were so
putting it all together right now. Krssi, you got it, or you want me to go? Guess or
yeah, I just want to.
Let's go with Okada.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
Let's
right.
do yeses first.
Yep. That's three. I think I got it.
What you got?
It's one of two things, but I'll let them go.
You could guess twice. You could guess once. That's your turn.
Yeah, I'll wait my turn. Go ahead.
We can still come back from behind. You gotta give us.
You still got time. You got time. Y'all good. Y'all fine.
What's your guess?
Yeah. You don't have any? Oh, okay, you want me to guess? Is it people that have worked for New Japan Pro Wrestling?
No.
Okay. I said one of two things. So go ahead.
This is our shot, Josh.
Swerve?
Swerve? No.
Oh, god damn it.
Let's go with
He's
at the Kenny Omega.
Just do that shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure, Krssi, that I'm guessing the right thing that their category is.
Okay.
Because they said no to the New Japan.
New Japan one. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so this is gonna be like the end of Wheel of Fortune where you just guess with no letters on the board.
Yep, go ahead.
Wrestlers who cheated on their wives.
Whoa, I didn't know that about Kevin Knight. No, that is not that. No, I gave you one. I thought
it was a no.
No, Kevin Knight is the one I'm giving to you. I gave you one. The Jet is the one that you got for free.
Okay.
And you was like,
take my guess back.
He was like, clearly that doesn't have anything to do with Liv Morgan. And
that's my main. That was my main thing. Like I know she can't cheat on her wife because she has a husband. So she's gonna go all the way.
I had to check that Liv Morgan never cheated on her husband.
Damn it! All right, yeah. Wrestlers, right? Wrestlers who wrestle. Wrestlers who wrestle is not Liv Morgan.
Krssi, go ahead.
We can guess, right?
Yeah.
Okay. People who wrestled in the G1.
No.
Wow. Okay. All right.
Okay, now you guys got to
God
guess.
damn it.
And we gave
And
you
we're
Kevin
back to
Knight just
guessing.
to give you
Yeah,
just.
we gave you Kevin Knight. Y'all have not
That's
gotten a
it.
yes yet.
Mystico.
No.
No.
God damn it.
I just think y'all are not even close at this point.
We're still shooting in the dark.
Wrestlers who have held the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
Yeah.
I was like, it had to be one of those three. I was like, wrestling in New Japan, G1, or IWGP with the names that we had. Yours was, like I said, wrestlers who could wrestle for any company. Kevin Knight. No to Liv Morgan, but she's the closest. Liv Morgan is 32 years old. It's wrestlers under 30.
Oh, God damn it. I was not
I would not even have tripped and fell into that
one. Damn, I was never gonna guess that. I would have been in the fall trap. I'm dead.
That's why I said, Krssi. I was like, I got a good one. I
was like, yep.
I don't think I knew he was under 30 either. I'm saying
the Kevin Knight could have given you Javon Evans. Like it could have just think like somebody young or Darby Allin.
Yeah, I couldn't go too young. I had to go as close to 30 as possible. He's 29.
Right. Yep. Kyle Fletcher.
Damn, son, I feel embarrassed.
Nah, I felt like Kyle Fletcher would even give it away.
Well, right. That's why you didn't do it. I'm just saying, like,
I'm not gonna lie. I feel embarrassed. I fucking said Mystical. That motherfucker old as fuck. That's embarrassing.
Wrestling for more than 30 years. Under 30 years old.
He said, "I feel embarrassed." I said, "Mystical." I was like, I wasn't even in the region. God damn.
I wasn't even close. God damn. Fuck.
Hey,
that's like fucking Naraku in NXT. God damn it. Like.
You tried, Bell. You tried. You guys both tried. You guys did well. You had the lead. You had us for a while. We had us for a while.
No, we were ass in that. We were ass in the last round.
We got nothing.
I got a call like it is. We got shit.
Just out there throwing the ball. Just throwing the ball.
Yo, throwing it. Just throwing it everywhere.
We were the fucking 76ers in round 2.
All right. I hope you had fun with an extended TikTok time. And we got to move on to AEW Collision last Saturday. The show featured the Continental Challenge Cup tournament continuing as Kyle O'Reilly beat Roderick Strong in a brilliant main event between the two conglomeration wrestlers. They really put on a clinic against one another. You also had Hechicero picked up a win over his fellow Don Callis family member Brian Cage in the tournament. And then finally you had Nigel McGuinness, who overcame Katsuyori Shibata in a first time ever matchup. These two guys also put on a clinic out there, but unfortunately Nigel suffered an ankle injury or foot injury in the process of this matchup that would hinder him in his next matchup in the tournament. Hangman Adam Page and Brodito defeated Lethal Twist in an awesome opener to the show to retain the AEW World Trios Championships. Post-match, The Demand joined Lethal Twist in an attack on Hangman and Brodito. Hurt Syndicate teamed up with the Shane Taylor Promotions to get an 8-man tag team victory. Meanwhile, you had Blackheart Leo Rush teaming with the Rascals to pick up a quick 8-man tag victory of their own. You had Divine Dominion scored a victory over Maserati and Rachel Riveter. At post-match, the Brawling Birds came out to attack the champions before they bailed. And then finally, you had Mercedes Moné, who scored a victory over over Zeta Steel in a very good bout. Post-match, Monet attacked Steel and Christopher Daniels until Willow Nightingale made the save and cut a promo on her All In London opponent. We should also mention Swerve Strickland confronted Jungle Jack Perry following his match in the C3 against Jon Moxley on Dynamite, but that was shown on Collision last Saturday. Then that all led into this week's AEW Dynamite, the penultimate episode ahead of AEW All In London, and the company went hard body to sell you on All In London on this episode. The show featured Willow Nightingale and Mercedes Moné being interviewed by Renee Paquette, with Moné gaslighting Nightingale as a bully before the two women fought backstage and then into the arena in an intense pull-apart brawl that nobody could keep these two women off of each other. A great pull-apart brawl at that. The Continental Challenge Cup continued as Jon Moxley beat Switchblade Jay White in an excellent encounter to advance to the Continental Challenge Cup semifinals. Post-match, there was a whole bunch of shenanigans as you had the Dogs jump Jay White until the conglomeration tried to make the save. Then Gabe Kidd returned to help his stablemates beat down the babyfaces. However, Hangman Adam Page and Brodito came down to run off the heels. The Demand came down to throw their name in the hat for the trios titles, and then Hangman and Brodito made a challenge to any trio to meet them at All In London for the titles. Meanwhile, in the other Continental Challenge Cup matchup, you had Nigel McGuinness overcame his foot injury to score a victory over Hechicero. So that means Nigel and Moxley move on to the semifinals. Kyle Fletcher came out for an in-ring interview until he was interrupted by the returning Konosuke Takeshita, coming off the heels of the G1 Climax, who came out for a brawl, which led to him standing tall over his All In London opponent, with Okada being nowhere to be found. Maya World scored a win over Chris Statlander, Hikaru Shida, and Persephone in a surprisingly very good, very fun four-way matchup. Post-match, Willow Nightingale challenged Maya for the AEW Women's World Championship. That goes down on Collision tonight. You also had John Cruz, who came out for a message from MJF as his Spanish translator until Andrade El Idolo made his return to interrupt. This led to Andrade picking up a win over Cruz in short order. Post-match, MJF appeared in a pre-tape promo to taunt El Idolo before Andrade gave Cruz another DM. Kevin Knight came out for an in-ring promo where he called out Darby Allin, leading to his rival coming out and being blown up by an explosive attack by Kevin the Jet Knight. Knight then delivered a coast-to-coast dropkick to Darby's face with a steel chair in front of it. But all the talk of this past Wednesday's show has to do with the main event going into All In. As you had to kick off the show, the United Empire's Will Ospreay, Hanare, Francisco Akira picked up a win over the Don Callis family's Brian Cage, Lance Archer, Rocky Romero in a very good opener. Later, you had Ospreay sat down with Renee Paquette and his All In London opponent, Kenny Omega, in what I thought was an absolutely fantastic segment. They went over their history stemming from their first bout at PWG in 2015 to their NJPW feud in 2023 to Ospreay joining the Don Callis family and AEW to their recent run-ins with the Death Riders. Omega taunted Ospreay while Will pointed out how Kenny never saw him as an equal, which led to Omega bringing up Ospreay using Callis' help to score his only win against him. Omega then capped things off by bringing up Ospreay's mother and son to really get under his skin. This led to Will confronting Kenny backstage before the main event. But then in the main event, it was the Elite picking up a win over the Don Callis families, El Clone, Jake Doyle, and Mark Davis, in what I thought was a great trios main event. Post-match, the Don Callis family jumped the Elite until Adam Copeland and Christian Cage came out to make the save for their All-In opponents. However, that led to the Young Bucks accidentally super kicking Christian Cage, leading to Matt, Nick, Cope, and Cage fighting the Don Callis family to the backstage area, which left the ring for Omega, which brought out Ospreay. Omega immediately had security escort Ospreay away and called his rival a little British bitch. Ospreay attacked Omega, leading to security pulling him away, which gave Omega the opening to deliver a V-trigger. Omega went full maniacal cleaner heel as he then delivered a one-wing angel off the apron through a table at ringside, the same angle that he did with Kazuchika Okada before their first bout at the Tokyo Dome in 2017. Omega was full-on crazy with his reaction to all of this as he stood tall to close the show just 10 days out ahead of All In. Krssi Luv, what did you think about AEW this week? Most notably, everything that went down between Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay.
That Kenny Omega is a great heel, and I'm excited to see him as a heel. I've never seen him before, so this is gonna be exciting. I'm loving this thing from him. I think he's having fun as well. Hold on.
It's all good.
Yeah. But I think it looks like he's having a good time doing it as well. I feel like. But a great show. They gave the ladies time and have a great pull-up ball. That's how you do one. I mean, take notes, girls on WWE, because y'all can't do one really well. So.
Damn, calling them out. Oh shit.
Damn. Just drag him already. Sheesh. I think Mercedes and Willow put some men to shame with their pull-apart brawl. Their pull-apart brawl, you actually felt the hatred and animosity between them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think that they...
no, go ahead.
No, you can. I think that they did a really good job portraying that like they really can't stand each other, and there's always like been one overcoming the other. And it's like now it's like Mercedes like really like have to like prove like she hates her guts so much that she will do anything and anything to get that belt from her.
I wish the world wasn't inherently misogynist. Like we there's a good idea. Like Mercedes and Willow in a perfect world could main event All In. They have the best story. It has the most heat. Unfortunately, in the real world, that if you put them in the main event, half the crowd is going to leave. It's going to look bad. So you can't actually do that. I mean, that's not an indictment on their talent. That's just the way people are, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. But they got the best build. They got the best story. They fuck that pull apart they did on Wednesday was like the best segment on the show. The way they started in two different rooms, so you kind of get the idea that they're not going to touch each other tonight, and then like, I'm going to go find this bitch. That was awesome. And then the Kenny Omega Will Ospreay thing, of course, they just have the emotional connection built in. They really don't have to work very much. So Kenny just said the thing. I really like their sit down.
I love their sit. I love their sit down. Honestly, the only thing I have to push back against you, I don't think that Willow and Mercedes have by far the best build. Honestly, I think that Omega and Ospreay, they evened the tail this week. They went ham. That sit down interview, breaking down their entire history with one another for anyone who didn't know, and just Omega just came off like the biggest star in pro wrestling on this show. How he came off like a fucking mafia boss in the sit-down interview and then turned into this crazed, cleaner maniac by the end of the show. I was sold. I was like, you don't even have to do anything next week with either one of these feuds. This is probably the best where I feel like the men's and the women's are neck and neck going into All In.
Yeah.
I guess the only reason I give it to Willow and Mercedes is because you kind of had because it's just really the nature of time. Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay's encounters are more spread apart, so they had to kind of weave them together and tell you what their history is. Where Mercedes and Willow's kind of their history leading into this is already pretty fucking loaded. Mercedes kind of mentioned it in passing a couple times, but it already feels like this generational thing. Willow is going to go down as one of Mercedes' greatest opponents. It's kind of crazy. You never.
Can she pass Bailey?
No, I asked that question to Jimmy.
I'm asking. I'm asking a genuine question. I'm not trying to like. I'm not trying to. No. I heard you say one of, but I'm asking because I asked this question to Jimmy on AE Ramble, and he was like, we both said she's probably top 3 already. I think Charlotte has the longevity and the amount of matches, and Bailey has the quality where it's very hard. But I could see Willow one day passing Charlotte. I can't see her passing Bailey.
it's hard to pass Bailey because Mercedes and Bailey did something when nobody else was doing it, when nobody expected them to do it. They left a memory that people will never forget. Like that fucking, the match was incredible, but the moment Bailey hitting that poison run off the top rope in the fucking NXT ring it's gonna live forever. You know, like I don't think Willow can get that moment, but I'm pretty sure she can get number 2, especially with her Mercedes. I don't know if they're finished forever, but reaching this point in something that started as like an accident, really. Willow taking a title that didn't belong to her. And that's another thing I love. Mercedes going out there and being like, this fucking smile thing, this bitch smiled. She's smiling at all of my fucking failures. Every time I fail, she's smiling.
You're a bully. I loved Mercedes. I thought Mercedes was the better of the two in that sit-down interview.
Like, holy shit.
Her going into gaslight mode, I was like, I actually fucks with this a lot.
I love that because I can see somebody believe in it. Like that feels real. Like this fucking bitch, I want to beat the smile off her face. I love that. I really do. And they're gonna get to blow that off at All In, probably with 25 minutes or something. And shit, she's not gonna be. She would never have been able to. Like, I mean, she did it with Bianca. Actually, talk shit.
Yeah,
they just didn't have the history going into it to make it feel like it had the inherent thing. They were like the first 2 black women to ever main event WrestleMania. That's like that exists as ever going away, but it didn't have the fucking history and the
this one
and the heat that this has. So this kind of feels like
it's like a big It
feels like a big deal. I love it.
So my other question that I asked Jimmy, that I'll ask you, John. Can Mercedes and Willow become the greatest women's rivalry in AEW history?
Yeah, I think I don't know if people are gonna put it over Toni Storm and Mariah May just because of how colorful.
Oh, there you go.
I guess how impactful that shit was. I mean, they told a really tight story in 1 year or 2 years. Like they basically signed someone to tell a story and then send them on. It's something I've never seen in wrestling before. So like,
me either. It's astonishing. I feel like that is the bigger a tangible goal that they can have. Like I said, I don't think there's anything that Willow can do to pass Bailey, but I think there is stuff that they can do together to pass Mercedes, to pass Mariah and Toni.
They're still early to. I mean, it feels like we're at like the end or whatever, but there's still a lot of story to tell there, especially if Bailey comes in, especially if you involve Willow with Bailey. Oh man, come on!
Yeah, sign me up. Sign me up for that. Oh, that's good. What did you think about Dynamite or Collision this past week? But most notably, everything that went down with Ospreay and Omega, as well as Mercedes and Willow. Josh.
I thought Dynamite was great. It basically, it sold you. That's what it was. It was a giant selling point to All In. Something I thought they did very well. Hitting a lot of points. On all counts. Especially when it comes to Will and Kenny. Like we all knew, like that's going to be a great match, right? So we always looked forward to the matchup, but it was a matter of how do we get there. We had 2 guys who are babyface. How do we get there? And then, redemption, it was showing the tension, right? Like that's how they built it up. It was the tension. Then, Kenny was still trying to be cool, even though I'm like, motherfucker, did you forget you hit him? Like, you hit the Will. And then, doing that sit down interview, which, a lot of people, they were saying it was too long. I thought it was the right time for me. Because AEW usually doesn't go that long with their promos or like their vignettes or whatever you want to call it. So I thought them making a point like, no, we need the time because this is our big matchup for our big stadium show. I thought it was necessary. And, it solidified a lot of things for it, right? You see like with the angle that they're going when it comes to both guys, but it also solidified like, Kenny, initially is the heel, right? And they capped it off with that ending angle, which I thought was even better. And I think that's what it needed. because people thought like they were going. I thought they were going that route, babyface versus babyface, but Young Bucks and Cope and Christian are kind of doing that already. So I didn't see them going that route again. So at least in this instance, it makes sense. The stuff with the women, I mean, that was also great too. There are some people who are saying that like that was better. Like I know Jeremy said, like that what Willow and Mercedes did was better than what Will and Omega was doing. I necessarily don't agree with that, but at the same time, both of them have been so good. So I can't really say, for me, like I've enjoyed both. Because I think they're telling their stories. There's rivalry for a reason. Like, no, Willow, she had that match with Mercedes, their first matchup. Mercedes broke her ankle, and that was the starting point of their rivalry. And they've been telling that story ever since. When it comes to that, when it comes to little footnotes, when it comes to adversity, because even her second matchup, Mercedes' first matchup, she won the TBS title from Willow. So everything adds up when it comes to their rivalry, and I think that they've been doing great when it comes to that. And then when you add, the stuff with Darby and Kevin Knight, I thought that shit was hilarious because I was like, damn, he blew up Darby Allin. Like, what the fuck?
He deserved it.
Yeah, he got his flat back. I mean, I can't. You guys look back, and then now they're involving, and now they involving Sting Jr., which I thought was a nice touch because he looks
Del Sting.
Yeah, he looks like his fucking dad. I thought that was Sting.
Rio Del Sting. That's his name.
He looks like he looks like his dad. Like I'm like, damn, he went to a time machine. There's no way that's Sting's son. That's Sting. Like fucking looks like. So I thought it was great overall. MJF is still doing the whole world champion, like last world champion thing. I guess they're doing what they couldn't finish with Punk. I guess that's what they're doing. Like, hey, this was supposed to be a thing, so now let me try to do it. Let me try to do my own version of it. And then again, like even the trio stuff. Even that, like they're making that a point too, because Hangman's involved. So they're making that a thing, and they're teasing Swerve adding two people, which I think we know who he's adding. But the fact that they're going along with that, and the fact that they're putting emphasis on that, I think it's a great thing. Especially again when you have your biggest show of the year coming up. So overall, I thought Dynamite was great.
Yeah, great show.
There was an interesting note on Dynamite that came out a couple minutes ago. Apparently, for some reason, there were TKO representatives in the audience. They weren't come. They just attended the show for some reason. Probably wanted to see what a real wrestling show looks like.
We got to take some notes. This is how you do it.
Triple H doing his fucking shit up.
Yeah, no, they should buy a ticket to next Sunday. That's
Mark Shapiro, was he there? Was Mark Shapiro there?
I doubt they were like anybody important. They just said like TKO reps. That came from Brian Alvarez during this Wrestling Observer Live that aired while we were on the air. But,
I can see Mark Shapiro lying, saying how he attended, and he's like, I don't understand this. Like I just don't understand it.
I don't think there was nearly enough advertisements or logos. Like, that ring has one AEW logo, but where's the Doritos? Where is the Pepsi?
We target families. Like I didn't see a lot of families there. We target families.
How does this place expect to make money? Like what? What are we doing?
People are all smiling. I haven't seen something like this in a long time, actually.
People are all leaving happy and stuff. It was so weird. I didn't know what was going on. But yes, a lot of good stuff from Dynamite and Collision this week. We're going to go into the AEW news. But before we do that, we got to say farewell to Miss Krssi Luv. We hope that you are enjoying your sabbatical, but thank you so much for joining us today for the 9-year anniversary. And you picked up another W in TikTok time. This is why that's your favorite time of the show. Krssi, the floor is yours. Let everybody know where they can follow you.
Happy anniversary again, guys. It's been so fun. You can follow me, Krssi Luv _1, Tru Krssi Luv, and then you can see us on the other channel when I'm with SP as we do our reviews on all of like our favorite pop culture shows and things that's happening. I will be back probably this week for Dark Side of the Ring, most likely. And
I
I
did
think
do
we
2
still
episodes without you.
did 2. Okay, I'm sorry, friend. I apologize. Damn. See, it's already bad. Shit. But you can watch our Shy review. You can watch our Bear review. We have the Raising Kanan review, and we'll be back because the shows is going to be coming back again. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's been like a month since the Shy series finale, so let me know when you're back so we can do that.
We can do that this week.
All right, great, awesome.
So
Love you,
fine.
Miss Krssi Luv. Thank you for
Talk to you
coming
later.
today. Appreciate
All right,
you.
guys. Bye.
Bye. All right, let's get into some AEW news notes. At AEW All In London and Wembley Stadium on August 30th, the AEW World Trios Championships will be defended in a multi-trios matchup. It's a good way to get a lot of talent on the card, but we still don't know who those trios are going to be. Champions Hangman Adam Page and Brodito made an open challenge on Dynamite this week. You had the Demand, the Dogs, the Conglomeration, and the Lethal Twist were all in the mix and all expected to be in the matchup at All In. Dave Meltzer also mentioned the Bang Bang Gang, the Don Callis family. Any 3 members are possibilities. However, Swerve Strickland seemed interested in the matchup, and one of the many rumors going into All In is that he could team up with former WWE Tag Team Champions, The New Day. In the latest Fightful Select Answers Q&A, Sean Ross Sapp affirms that the New Day rumor as very likely. He adds that as of last week, they are not signed with AEW, but everybody expects them to join. It seems a lot of talent want to see them cross over, as there are plenty of tag team dream matches to be had for them. An update on more potential teams had more potential teams for this trios titles match. On this week's episode of Dynamite, you had all those teams, but it seems according to PW Insider, the only confirmed teams as of now is the Demand, the Lethal Twist, the Conglomeration, the Dogs, and the Bang Bang Gang. So we'll see who's going to transpire. This sounds like a very convoluted clusterfuck way to introduce the New Day into AEW. I will say that.
I have no idea what they originally planned or how long they knew they would get the New Day. Or it's weird to have Swerve. At first I thought it was weird. Then I kind of saw how much people were into it, and how I kind of figured that Swerve and the New Day probably came up with it themselves.
Yeah.
So there was just 30 seconds of Swerve on Dynamite this week, and it was one of the probably most fucking people were most hyped about, like, those 30 seconds, like, as far as attention, and especially on Dirt Radio. Fuck, that was like the biggest thing on Dynamite. I was like, oh shit, people are fucking ready to see Kofi, Austin Creed, and Swerve Strickland. So I would have preferred to see them in a one-on-one situation. I mean, trios on trios, like 3-on-3 situation. But for whatever reason, I guess we're going to be in this big showcase instead. I mean, because of where the New Day comes from and the kind of people that are going to be stupid interested in them, I feel like once they get that moment, people are going to be satisfied. So I'm sure they'll consider it a success. And yeah, I agree. I would have preferred the straight up, Swerve and his new friends versus the people he beat up, people he was beating up all year. I guess that's maybe one thing too. Like, they don't exactly have anything on Swerve. He was kind of beating their ass all year long. It's not like he needs friends, but it's fine.
He's like, he doesn't exactly need any friends. I'm pretty sure he can go 1D with y'all.
He has.
What about you, Josh? What do you think about the whole trios championship matchup that they're planning on for All In? And is that the right way to bring in the New Day?
In a way, I can see why they're doing it that way, just because, when it comes to New Day, obviously we know what they are, right? What they not only represent, but the kind of personality that they bring in. In regards to bringing them in, we're not going to get the same team because obviously there's a lot that's happened since then when it comes to Kofi and Xavier. They're the ones that have a lot to prove. So I can see them coming in a way that it feels like that there's an edge on them, and that's what they need. So we're not going to get like the unicorn, rainbow loving New Day. We're going to get the heel, badass Kofi and Xavier that we were supposed to get when they turn heel.
Yeah.
And I think we're going to get that now. We're going to get more of that now compared to the other thing.
When Xavier Woods comes out with the light tube instead of a trombone.
Imagine that.
They're fucking hardcore now.
We're in hardcore. Let's go.
They're gonna break it. He's gonna break it like that time when Eugene was upset and Hey Arnold, he broke that ruler. Like that.
I've had enough of this.
And I think in regards to everything else, like I could see like both sides. I can see what you're saying. Like this is kind of like a clusterfuck in a way to introduce them, but I think also it's gonna be more about the moment. I think once people see them, I think that's all people are going to care about. And they're probably going to win the titles because, there's no hotter way to not only bring them in, but it's like, oh, shit, they're coming in and wearing a pair of trios titles. Sure. So, like I can see both ends. I can see where it becomes a thing because people would want to focus on them. At the same time, it doesn't matter. They're going to show up. People are going to talk about that. So it's like, it doesn't matter if it's 2 teams, 3 teams, 4 teams. People are gonna focus on that regardless.
I agree with that for sure. But we have more news notes to get into, including the Casino Gauntlet is going to be one of the bigger matches, and we're expecting some surprises in the Casino Gauntlet as well this year. We had this week in the Casino Gauntlet, a lot of people have been mentioning the new free agents, 2 of which are former WWE stars in Steven Sheamus Frelly and Ilja Dragunov, both of whom are currently free agents. Neither has been announced for the matchup, but are possibilities according to the latest Wrestling Observer newsletter. The men's Casino Gauntlet takes place at All In London. Currently confirmed is Andrade El Idolo and MJF. Tommaso Ciampa, Speedball Mike Bailey, and Commander have all threw their names in the hat. The Wrestling Observer newsletter said that the match has been built around the ongoing conflict between MJF and Andrade. Zack Sabre Jr., Mystico, Chris Jericho, Mark Davis, Claudio Castagnoli, Pac, Jungle Jack Perry, Speedball Mike Bailey, Roosh are all also potential participants in the matchup. He also noted that the match could be seen a surprise debut or two, since both Ilja and Sheamus have left WWE this year. In August, Dragunov became a free agent following the expiration of his WWE deal, like we mentioned earlier, and Sheamus also left in July. Both are currently free agents because their contracts expired rather than WWE letting them go. According to Sean Ross Sapp's latest Fightful Select Answers Q&A, he brings up some other possibilities for him for the matchup. The best bets are Keith Lee and Buddy Matthews as far as returns go. He also threw a wild card in Paul White. There's a caveat. Saf refers to it as a possible one more match. It seems unlikely that White would want his last match to be a surprise, unbilled appearance. White also has talked about his physical reconditioning and not wanting to be a backstage guy, and that he would indicate a pretty big change of mind is that was his last matchup. That said, a giant in the Battle Royal-ish setting always makes for a good visual, dating back to the days of Andre the Giant. So who do you expect the big surprise in the Casino Gauntlet at All In to be, Josh?
I mean, it does sound very recency bias, but I think it's gonna be Dragunov. You want to start with a bang. That's the biggest bang you could do. As far as Sheamus, Last time I heard about Sheamus, I heard he was available in October. Like, so
I think he's under. I think he got released from his deal.
So he's not available to October, right? So I mean that's out the window. So, but you know, I kind of do see certain things happening with Sheamus, just because of some news that broke out earlier. He's doing an exclusive deal with Big Event NY, so he's like an exclusive client. So that's to me that kind of tells me certain things, you know. So that's cool to see. But I think Dragunov is probably going to be the walk. I mean, you know, I think it's going to be Dragunov.
John?
Yeah, so I got to echo the Sheamus thing. I don't think he's going to be available. Buddy Matthews would make sense. I also think we're kind of like, yeah, there's a lot of people that are going to be in it, but it's also not a battle royale. They kind of structured differently, like a gauntlet or whatever. I don't know. We're going to, I guess Big Show can just come out and take somebody. They could just jump him and then dump all the chairs on top of him or something.
Exactly.
Like, he could be out for like 10 minutes. But
I don't know if I can see him though. It's like,
I guess it could be fun to just see like a whole load of surprises in a fucking gauntlet match, but you probably should control yourself a little bit. So
yeah, I think one return, one debut. I think that's being modest.
And I think
Buddy would be cool because I know he did like the video. He seems healthy. It just kind of sucks that when he's back being cleared, his wife gets injured. So it's like they're kind of trading places at the moment.
We're so close to All In that and Dragunov news didn't come on until now that I really don't know. I just don't know because you would think those things are locked in, right? I would hope anyway that they're locked in. I mean,
sometimes they are. Sometimes they are because there's what it's usually supposed to be, but then sometimes there's always like, oh, you know, let's see what happens. But
yeah, because
I don't know. Yeah,
you gotta literally take someone out of the match to put Dragunov in, and he just
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they were going.
You could just add one more person to the gauntlet. Just shorten the interval between one of the two entrants.
Yeah, you know, like that. You could add somebody else, or you know, you could remove them. Aaron Solo. That'd be fine.
Assuming, I guess we'll see, man. I hope so. It's like we were already thinking about the New Day in their multi-person situation, like lumping all the cool debuts in one battle royale will be a similar.
I'm just saying, like I said, I just said one debut, one return. I think that's enough, and there has been a precedent of that in the Casino Gauntlet at All In last 2 years ago. You had Ricochet debut. You had Nigel McGuinness as a surprise. You had Zack Sabre Jr. as a surprise. People are going into this Casino Gauntlet expecting surprises. You got to give them at least one.
As long as it's not Aleister Black. You're freaking Malachi Black.
No one mentioned him until you did. So stop putting that evil on us, Ricky Bobby.
We're in the United Kingdom.
No. We good. We changing the subject. We moving on. I'm not playing with you. we're not talking about this. We're not talking about this again. Nigel McGuinness appeared to suffer an injury on last weekend's AEW Collision. New speculation is that the injury is a work. McGuinness was announced as having suffered an injury against Katsuyori Shibata, and on the latest Wrestling Observer newsletter, Wrestling Observer Radio, you had Meltzer and Alvarez who confirmed that it was a work. Alvarez said while discussing McGuinness's win over Hechicero on Wednesday night, he said he's not hurt. He's literally taped up his boot. He taped up his boot, and then Hechicero started taking the tape off of his boot. What the hell is going on in this match? Meltzer said that it was obvious McGuinness wasn't hurt, and it should be noted that McGuinness has not been out of action, and that it should be noted that Meltzer previously reported that the injury was legitimate, but it is apparently not. Way to go, Dave. But it's not the only injury from AEW at the moment involving the Continental Challenge Cup. A real injury did occur, as Eddie Kingston will not be competing on tonight's Collision against Claudio Castagnoli. Tony Khan announced in a live stream that Eddie Kingston is not cleared to compete. Khan revealed that instead, Castagnoli would face the winner between Adam Priest and Daniel Garcia on Death Before Dishonor. There's no word on what caused Eddie Kingston to not be medically cleared. He returned to action and beat Jake Doyle in the first round of the C3, and now he is out. The Eddie one, man, that's just sad, dude. That's just depressing. That's
heartbreaking.
No. And the Nigel shit is fucking idiotic. I'm sorry. I understand wanting to make a story and have a hook, have a narrative going in or throughout the C3. And if you wanted Nigel to go to the finals, you want to give him more adversity. Guess what, motherfucker? He already had adversity. He's a full-time commentator.
He's just old. They could have just been like, I'm old.
Yeah, he's old. He's old. He's a full-time commentator, part-time wrestler. Why are you giving him an injury that makes his matches worse? I don't understand that whatsoever. This seems like a bad idea.
I don't know if they knew or they figured that it would make the matches worse. I think they thought Nigel is a technical guy. He's going to be able to work around the ankle, and it's going to be so great. And it wasn't, and it isn't. And so, but I don't fault them for trying. I guess it is funny though that they ended up having a real injury after they kind of jinxed themselves there with the story with Nigel being like, I'm not gonna pull out. I'm gonna fight through this injury, and then Eddie Kingston gets injured, and he doesn't get an opportunity to do the same thing. So now Nigel just made Eddie look weak, like by accident.
The commentator can come back from injury, but
not Eddie Kingston. God damn it! Oof. We don't know what Eddie injured or what happened to him. Right? They didn't say.
No, they haven't said anything.
Yeah, they just say he wasn't cleared, so it could mean anything.
And knowing that he is prone to depression and stuff, I kind of hope that he's okay.
Gonna be all right. Yeah. That's scary, man. Like that sucks, bro. And it really felt like people were behind him coming back to AEW television. Like all the talk was at the beginning of the C3, you had like the vocal minority of AEW fans like, oh, he should go to the finals against Moxley. He should go to the finals against Moxley and all this stuff. And an injury happens.
People were defending him really hard because Dave Meltzer had talked about like, he's injured. He's not the same Eddie Kingston. And people were like, how could you say that about him? And it's like, well, I don't think he meant it. Like,
and then Dave got proven right. Damn,
yeah, no, like,
fuck, man. Damn, that sucks. But more news to discuss, and a name that we haven't discussed on the flagship in a while, Josh. Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, was back in the news this week. She hasn't been seen on AEW television since 2024. Sean Ross Sapp talked about her on his fan questions Q&A. He noted that he hasn't heard anything about Baker being sidelined with an injury. However, he did say that Baker's name was brought up at the upcoming tribute show for Rebel. Sapp added that he hasn't heard about anything regarding Baker beyond that. Dr. Baker's real-life friend and on-screen valet and tag team partner is battling ALS. As previously noted, Dr. Baker and Rebel recently reunited for a new edition of their classic waiting room video last month. The AEW Rebel Heart Dynamite is scheduled for Wednesday, September 9th, and the event will be held in Athens, Georgia. Dr. Baker has not been officially announced for the event at this time. Baker's current AEW contract is reportedly expected to expire in the fall of 2026 at minimum. She previously signed a new 5-year deal in 2021. However, it's possible AEW has added more time to her contract due to time missed due to injury. Are we going to see Britt Baker make her return at the Rebel show? Yeah.
I mean, my bad. You give it to Josh. I was just saying, God damn, bro. Like, if she's not at the fucking Rebel Heart show, like, come on, Jesus Christ. What could she have done? Like, holy shit! Is it really just the Serena Deeb thing? Like, goddamn! Like, I think we could get over that by now.
Never bury my story. Tony really wanted to tell that story.
Shit. And we never saw. I always mention we never saw Serena Deeb again either. I think they went backstage and beat the shit out of each other, and we just never heard the story.
Oh my God.
If we don't see Britt at Rebel Heart, we will never see Britt Baker on AEW TV again. I think after that, we can for sure, like guaranteed, we'll never see Britt Baker on AEW television again. That's my take on this thing.
I can see that. I can see that, definitely. What about you, Josh?
This was a tough one because I want to say yes because obviously they want to do the best for Rebel. And I think if Rebel was to request it, I think they'll find every way. But at the same time, it's been so long that we've seen Britt that it's like it wouldn't surprise me if I don't see her. I'm gonna be positive on this. I'm gonna say yes, just because again, this show, I think it means a lot more than just like a regular Dynamite show. So I'm gonna say yes.
Yeah, I think Dragunov was under a work visa, so yeah, they gotta sort that out before he would be able to sign. That's the benefit of being in the UK. He doesn't really need that too much for that match, for that show.
They're getting slanderous down there in the comments. just completely attacking my character.
Because you suggested Malachi Black being back in this company.
I just, the thing.
Wait, who did?
It sucks, man. It sucks because I hate you keep your ears in the wind, and sometimes the wind makes noise, and you like. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that. That's what. I'm trying to fucking ward it off. I'm trying to fight battles you people don't even know I'm fighting right now. I'm trying to ward off bad energy that you can't even see. I can taste this tea. There's something in the tea leaves.
I feel like right now. I feel like Mr. Fantastic when he was yelling at Dr. Doom in that preview.
He's like, Sean!
Do this, Victor.
What did you do? That scene is going to be so parody after December 18th. That scene, I already expect so many people are going to do parodies.
It's great for memes, man. That's a great meme. I already see it like when your dad's charger stops working and you used to once 3 months ago.
Did you do this? Did you do this, Victor? It's so good. It's so good. It's one of the best trailer scenes I've seen in quite some time. Tekla is another name. I've seen it in the chat already. Several people asking, what is the TBS Championship matchup going to be at All In? And where the hell is Tekla? Tekla has not been announced for All In London as of yet, and a new report has a minor note on her involvement on the show. Samurai Sap on Fightful Select Q&A, where he was asked whether a match was planned for the former AEW Women's World Champion. According to Shamra Sap, sources have said she was penciled in for All In every time he's asked. However, there has never been any detail given on what she's actually planned to do on the show. Tekla lost the AEW Women's World Championship to Willow Nightingale at Redemption. Nightingale is set to defend the title against Mercedes Moné at All In, which takes place at Wembley Stadium. As the report implies, Tekla is not currently publicly announced for any involvement on the show. I'm hoping, my fingers are crossed, is that she shows up on Collision tonight, she attacks Maya World, and they just do the Maya World Tekla TBS title match.
Keep her off TV, actually. Keep her off TV. She just got to show up at All In. Give me this fucking microphone. I lost my title.
Oh, you're actually right.
I haven't been on television all this fucking time. I destroyed Stardom. All this fucking bullshit. And then, boom, Kairi Sane is here.
Kairi, yeah. You're right. Yeah, you're right. That is the route to go. That is the route to go. We got a bunch of comments and super chats we got to read before we finish off with AEW news. We got Chillin' with Chase, who says, "Thank you, One Bill Phil." He says, by the way, you get to my super chat. The thank you was to Phil cashing last night via Bet Online. Yeah, I saw that. Owens was the betting favorite. I was like, I know Chase. He probably made good on that money. Good stuff. We also got Valup, who says Zilla's theme opening up with Squidward saying hello 3 times, and that nipple baby line fucking ended me. Funniest wrestling clip this week.
I mean, he did everything else that was funnier than that, to be honest with you. Not in a good way.
The AI theme song is crazy. Did you see they were giving out AI posters for the crowd to hold up when Zilla came out?
And it wasn't even him.
It was AI's interpretation of Zilla. Fuck you.
Have you been seeing the Kingdom or fucking doing it making fun of WWE? They're doing their whole gimmick is that they look up AI during matches on what to do.
I thought it was interesting that they had commentary kind of like the crowd was chanting "fuck AI," and it was like, but Ian Riccaboni's like, oh, they must be talking about Allen Iverson, and I was like, why are we dancing around the? Like, why are we dancing around it?
Ian always tries to be apologist for the heels because Caprice is not the traditional heel commentator.
Okay. Good stuff.
Hey, the Black family, that would make Malachi Black a star. I said this before. They should have just made the Black family stable with him and Zelina. It would have been great. Brian saying Willow versus Maya World for the Women's Championship makes no sense before she faces Mercedes Moné, and we all know Willow is retaining tonight. What we also do know, Brian, is that title matches pop ratings for AEW, so that's why it's on Collision today.
I'll give them that. She literally did tell Maya World I would give you a shot, so
yeah,
I'll give them that.
I'm still on Kenny Omega for not giving Speedball a title shot because he told him back in April.
He said he would. My Canadian brother. Speedball hasn't even been on TV anymore.
Nope.
Fuck.
Dion with a super chat donation. He says they should bring Estrada to manage him. This is a no-brainer. Estrada signed to a WWE Legends deal. I'm sorry.
I didn't know that.
He's my favorite 2000s one-off managers.
Like, I didn't know he had a deal. Like, he was signed right now. Is he like in the games? Is he in the games?
I don't know if he's in the game. He's just signed to a Legend deal. He signed last year.
So
cool. I'm sorry. I just need him to come out and be like, my Samoan bulldozer.
I don't think
Fatu.
Yeah, he's gotta really put some sauce on that because it's not gonna hit the same.
My God. We also, quick notes, Josh Alexander made his first appearance in wrestling since his injury on MLP Mayhem, confronting Stu Grayson, the current interim MLP Canadian champion. Josh Alexander is the reigning champion. Ruby Soho has been away for some time, but she may be making her way back. Fightful Select cited sources close to the matter is reporting that Soho was at AEW's tapings in Cincinnati in June, and the report notes that Soho was getting clearance from AEW's medical team in order for an eventual return to the ring. Mercedes Moné says she has another match with her longtime friend and rival Bayley on her list of dream matches. She did an interview with the Daily Star talking about how much she's grown since signing with AEW and wanting that match with Bayley again. The funniest news of the week, Road Dogg Jesse James claimed on Wednesday that his political beliefs led to his being turned away from a possible job at AEW. Motherfucker, these dudes paid to the Trump administration. What the fuck are your views that made them say no? I want to know. That's crazy. That is crazy.
They wouldn't let him wear his white hoodie to work.
Yeah, well, dog. That's why AEW didn't hire you. I'm pretty sure it had nothing to do with you begging them for a job because creative was so bad that you thought you could come in to fix it. That's not the reason why. That's not the reason why they don't want to hire you.
Isn't he the same guy who had to get scolded by fucking Shawn Michaels on Black Lives Matter related conversations? Like, and you're talking about he got scolded by Shawn Michaels. What the fuck is Shawn Michaels? Like, of all people, how bad is it when it's Shawn Michaels who's talking down to you?
Insane. And also a new report shed light on AEW Fight Forever. According to Mike Straw, they lost $30 million with the
That's
making
a lot of money,
and
man.
the making of the video game. So it was definitely a big net loss. And All In tickets in the latest issue of the Wrestling Observer newsletter reports 41,000 tickets have been sold for the event. It's on track to hit the 45,000 mark at this time. There are currently 9 matches announced for the All In London card. We got 8 days away from the event. We're at 41,000. Are we still sticking with 45? You think they're going to hit, or are you pushing to a little bit more, John?
45 looks like the mark. I honestly, once they pass 40, with this many days left, I was like, oh shit, we're gonna do it. Like, good job. You just kind of have to hide half that building, but beyond that, once you set up that stage and put up those curtains, things will look really nice in there.
It'll look profesh. All right, that was the last news note from AEW. Very quickly, we got to talk about some NJPW G1 Climax 36 finals. The final went down last Sunday, and my lord, this was one of my favorite New Japan Pro Wrestling shows of the year. The G1 Climax 36 final, you had on the show, United Empire's Callum Newman, Hanare, Great O'Khan picked up a win over Unbound Co's Daiki Nagai and the Knockout Brothers, and what was a great trios matchup. Post-match, though, it was more important. KOB brawled with Hanare and O'Khan until most violent players fought Yuto Ice and Oscar to the backstage area. Then Callum attacked Nagai and threatened to cut him with a sword until Gato introduced the returning Jeff Cobb, Callum Newman's former tag team partner, the former JC Mateo, then revealed that he was abandoning Callum and the United Empire to join Unbound Co with Gato. So great stuff here. Great stuff from Jeff Cobb coming back into the fold for New Japan Pro Wrestling. Definitely a big moment on the show, but no one was talking about that, unfortunately. Everyone was talking about the finals of the G1 Climax 36 tournament as Ryohei Oiwa defeated Yuya Uemura in a truly incredible, amazing, and transformative match of the year candidate to win the tournament. That was unlike any other bout you will see this year. 35 minutes, and most of the matchup were headlocks and wrist locks, and these people went crazy like they were doing 450 splashes and shooting star presses. Post-match, you get Oiwa, who announced that he will get his shot at the IWGP Heavyweight Championship this October back in Ryogoku at King of Pro Wrestling, going against the tradition of getting the shot at Wrestle Kingdom and following in the footsteps of his mentor, Zack Sabre Jr. John, you waxed lyrically about G1 Climax last week. I'm expecting you to wax lyrically about one of the best matches of the entire year, Oiwa versus Uemura.
Yeah, last week I had talked about the G1 being a great representation of what New Japan has to offer today. And then the finals was like all of that encapsulated into 35 minutes. And I'm just like, Geto still had one in his fucking bag, man. He still had one in his fucking bag. I loved this match. I mean, what the fuck can I even say about this that everybody hasn't already said? It's obviously one of the best matches of the year. If Tanahashi versus Okada didn't exist, it would be high and above the best match of the year. And I think even then, maybe it's because I'm old. Maybe it's my emotional attachment to Tanahashi and Okada. Maybe I won't ever be able to look at this as objectively as I think I am. But to me, it felt poetic and I'm like I said, other people have said this before, but it did feel poetic that in the same year that we got the end of the era of the 2010s that kind of brought New Japan back, you know, we got the beginning of a new era, which I think that's beautiful. I think I was like, fuck, I don't know if you could have booked something better than that. But of course, the work in the ring was super fucking perb as well. Oiwa stepped the fuck up. I didn't think he'd win, but his win was even more of like it made it feel even more like this is a youth movement. Like we're going behind, we're getting behind our youth. You know, like we're really putting our fucking confidence behind the people who work here. I love it. I loved everything about it. Of course, the basic nature of what they were working towards, instead of like working towards a big high spot, they were working towards the headlock, working towards the wrist lock, the armbar. That was that had people saying a lot of crazy things online.
And people using the quality of this matchup to shit on Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega. That hasn't even happened yet. Shit on Yota Tsuji, who was the MVP of the fucking tournament.
Yeah.
So like it was insane. I liked those first like 10 hours after the show when it was just the New Japan fans talking.
Yes.
Like that was like peak wrestling discourse for me the entire year.
That's usually how it is too. Like that's usually how it is, right? After the thing we're watching, everyone that enjoyed it as it happened is talking, and we all have this one opinion, and then it's like once the others wake up, the people who didn't watch any of the G1, the people who only saw clips of the finals anyway, you know, like, and then heard how other people described it and decided that was their opinion and they don't need to watch it. So now you got this whole idea of this match. Like if they went out there and they were fucking spinning toe holds for fucking 30 minutes and shit, like, you know, like that's not the kind of match this was. It was still a fairly modern wrestling match, you know, like it's just. Yeah. It's
you got
just
the German suplex.
Like
you got some
nasty lariats, the
lariat. Yeah, the grip, the fucking grip.
Always the grip.
The best, one of my favorite finishers in wrestling right now is the deadbolt suplex because it's drama in him just getting the both arms. Like he builds the match up behind him getting both arms. The
spot where he does get both arms and Oiwa just powers that shit into his own deadbolt. I was like, oh my god, this is fucking wrestling. But yeah, and that's another thing. The headlock thing, people really, really harped on this idea. Like, oh man, he's working towards the headlock. More people should be like this, you know, it should more be like this. You people didn't even watch the fucking tournament. He had the unique opportunity to spend fucking 18 straight shows or however many shows getting over.
This was not about, this was about condition. This was a testament to conditioning your crowd.
Yeah.
Conditioning your crowd to expect something. And he spent the last month getting over the headlock, that headlock based offense. Like, and then with the story of him winning, it became the headlock based offense is the revolutionary thing that changed his career because it led to him winning the G. This is a guy that was in the qualifier, in the play-in to get into the tournament. He wasn't even in the tournament to begin with. And he comes up with a whole new way to wrestle, and it changed his whole career.
It's awesome. And even if you watch the tournament, even the headlock, it was a storyline. Like it was in storyline. He got injured and his ribs were fucked up, so he couldn't do the grip. So he had to use the headlock because he had to use the headlock. And so like that's why I was like, damn, Ghetto, like you and your team and whoever the fuck you got up there, you Dick Togo, all you motherfuckers up there, you guys cooked. Like you motherfuckers cooked with this. The whole way they told this story of the G1 Climax this year was this is New Japan Pro Wrestling in 2026. And I loved it. I love the finals, love the tournament. This is my favorite thing of the year, I think. Like so far, like I've been enjoying it. This is my favorite time of the year again. Like that was great. Fuck,
dude,
I haven't felt this good.
been a great week for overall wrestling for like we said throughout the thing, a lot of different promotions, but New Japan has promotion of the year after the G1.
I would have to see a little more from New Japan. I think the G1 is a special time. It's also, when it's done right, it can feel like that. But now I need to see again. Let's follow up at King of Pro Wrestling, Destruction, and things like that. The Destruction card is fine. Shun Skywalker, Takeshita. Hopefully he takes that damn thing away from Takeshita and keeps it with the House of Torture where it belongs. You guys can do the 15-minute matches. You need that shit.
Yeah,
Takeshita is much better off away from that fucking 15-minute bullshit.
I agree there. Josh, any thoughts on the G1 final?
All right, it was great. I was able to watch the last match because once I saw you talk about it in the chat, I was like, you know what? When I'm at work and there's nothing to do, I'm gonna take some time to watch it, and that's exactly what I did. And yeah, I mean, it was incredible. I mean, you know, I've liked what Japan has done. You know, I think this is something we've been asking for a while, where it's like focus on the talent that you have, like focus on the young guys, and that's what they've been doing. So, you know, the end result, you know, I was fine with it. But overall, yeah, I mean, it was great.
Yeah. And also in Japan, you had Stardom. Stardom has begun, and they have now down the home stretch for their 5-star Grand Prix tournament. This week, we had a free show on Tuesday for their playoffs. The show featured Starlight Kid beating Hanako in a great opener to the show. You had Saya Ida beat Azumi in a stellar encounter. Azumi's just so fucking good. And Saya Ida is probably the most underrated star on the Stardom roster. Ruka overcame Hanan in a solid bout, while Rina beat her namesake, Rina Yamashita, in a very good matchup for Rina, Ruka, Ida, and SLK to move on to the quarterfinals. On the same show, in the quarterfinals, you had Starlight Kid picking up a win over Emi Sarai in a splendid encounter. You had Micah got by Saya Ida in another excellent certified banger on the show. Suzu Suzuki remained undefeated in this year's tournament as the World of Stardom champion, as she got by Ruka. And then finally, it was Rina who defeated Konami, her stablemate, in a superb main event to the show for Rina, Suzuki, Micah, and SLK to advance to tomorrow's semifinals and finals show. Have you seen anything from this year's Stardom 5-star Grand Prix, John?
Unbelievable. I'm never able to see the goddamn 5-star Grand Prix. It's always at the exact same time as the G1. The shows air at the exact same fucking time. I have no extra time in my day to be able to sit for 3 hours to like watch the show after it airs.
Dude, you sounded like Dave Meltzer right now. You don't have any extra time.
I guess I hate women, I guess.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's no, I guess that's why I'm like, man, you know what? He's probably not bullshitting because I don't got no fucking time either. God damn, bro. Like I wish 30 extra minutes to sit down and watch a match from fucking 3 weeks ago. I ain't got it. No, I ain't got it. Keep looking at my wallet. I ain't got it. No, man. But the difference is, I guess I feel like I'm missing out. Like I know I am. I see the results. I want to watch this match. I fucking can't. It's impossible. Jesus, reschedule this thing.
Yeah, luckily, this free YouTube show was this week because I probably wouldn't even be covering this if I didn't watch the show live.
It's cool though that they run the round robin first, and then the finals, the final 8, I think, they do the regular tournament.
Well, basically, they have 4 blocks, and they get 3 from each block. So 2 and 3 from each block face in the playoffs, and then that goes into the quarterfinals on the same show. And then tomorrow, the semifinals, the final 4, will lead into the finals on the same show.
I dig it. I dig the format. I just wish I had the time to watch it. It's fucked up. I guess I am a misogynist. I have to
Well,
see.
I'm gonna try my best to watch the final tomorrow. So
yeah, I'm gonna watch the finals, and I'm gonna be the exact same person that I was talking shit about that skipped the whole G1 and watched the finals and made an opinion about the finals as if I watched it. Oh, actually, yes, I love the story they were telling throughout the tournament as well.
Fucking hypocrite. Oh man, that's funny. But yes, we come to ROH. ROH, you had the ROH YouTube special. You had Duel Before Dishonor, so they had a bunch of shows, and you had Death Before Dishonor last night. The YouTube special had Commander overcoming Ariad Davari. You had Blackheart, Leo Rush, and AR Fox scored a DQ victory over Action Andretti and Hook. Andretti and Hook beat down Leo after the matchup. Anthony Ogogo toppled Aaron Solo. That's where we got the Aaron Solo shout out. Mina Shiragawa and Queen Amanada picked up a win over the Hex in a fine matchup, while Adam Pearce defeated El Phantasmo in a rock solid bout, and Zeta Steel and Red Velvet beat Sky Blue and Marina Shafir. Duel Before Death Before Dishonor, you had Athena picking up a win over Gia Scott in the opener. You had Action Andretti and Hook beat Dark Order in tag team action. You had Daniel Garcia scored a victory over Alec Price, and Blackheart Leo Rush overcame Joe Keys. Post-match, Action Andretti attacked him, but Leo brought out a barbed wire steel chair. Mina Shirakawa and Queen Amanada toppled Eric Ilay, while you had Brittany Blake, and you had Nick Wayne continued his momentum with a win over his former tag team partner Jordan Oliver in a good matchup. Katsuri Shibata defeated Wheeler Yuta in a solid bout to advance to face Lee Moriarty for the Pure Championship at Death Before Dishonor. And Marina Shafir and Sky Blue scored a victory over Zeta Steel and Red Velvet. Post-match, Marina and Sky jumped Red and Zeta before having a tug of war over the women's TV title. And that led into Death Before Dishonor last night. The show featured Athena retaining the ROH Women's World Championship in a win over Hazuki in a terrific main event to the show. Man, Athena, it's like, how are they gonna take this title off of her if she keeps delivering this much? And she seems happy. It's not like she's like in ROH and wanting to go to the main roster to AEW, or like she's doing interviews and saying, "Oh, I wish I was on AEW television." No, she seems very satisfied being here in ROH, and then you can always count on her to deliver in this main event. But Hazuki, man, she needs to be the first dual contract Stardom and AEW star, because if Tony Khan is smart, you sign this woman because she has delivered every single time she has stepped foot in the United States of America, and that is no joke whatsoever. Whether it's Mercedes Moné, whether it's Athena, you could count on Hazuki in the United States every single time out. They showed respect to one another after the matchup. You also had a new champion being crowned, as Lethal Twist won the ROH six-man tag team championships over the Outrunners and Dalton Castle. Lee Moriarty defeated Shibata in what I thought was an excellent matchup. Brilliant technical wrestling clinic to retain the ROH Pure Championship. Lee Moriarty has had the title for 2 years now. Deonna Purrazzo retained the Women's Pure Championship in a win over SDL, Steph DeLander. You also had Red Velvet beat Marina Shafir, Sky Blue, and Zeta Steel in what I thought was a super fun four-way matchup to retain the ROH Women's Television Championship. Sky Team retained the ROH World Tag Team Championships in a awesome matchup against LFI, The Kingdom, and Top Flight. You also had Daniel Garcia picked up a victory over Adam Priest to qualify for the AEW Continental Challenge quarterfinals against Claudio Castagnoli on tonight's Collision. In the big title change on the show, Action Andretti overcame his former crew tag team partner, Blackheart Leo Rush, in a fight without honor, a wild matchup that saw Action Andretti get help from the Ops and officially join the group before winning the ROH World TV Championship. And then finally, Bandito defeated Nick Wayne in an absolutely spectacular encounter to retain the ROH World Championship. This was the match of Nick Wayne's young career, 21 years old, and he showed the fuck out in front of this red hot crowd in the 2300 arena in Philadelphia. What did you think about Death Before Dishonor and the big two title matches at the end, Josh?
Like I said, it was great. I got to see like the last portion of it because I was working late and I got home late. So I was able to catch up on a lot. Yeah, man, Nick Wayne and Bandito, man, Nick Wayne is so good. Like this is the reason why they signed the young kid, and the fact that he's still this young, it's like, man, can't wait for him to be a world champion in 15 years. But yeah, it was a great match. I mean, it was a great night. And then Leo Rush did a tribute to Sabu. That was great.
Yeah. They even did a tribute to Sabu and Taz. They had the lights cut out and Taz. Hook came out and stood across from him. I was like, Tony Khan, you're such a fucking ECW mark. It's hilarious.
It took me a second too. It took me like a little second. I was like, what the fuck? Why is Hook here? And it wasn't until for no reason it came to me. Like fucking 5 minutes later, I'm like, it's a goddamn Taz and Sabu reference. I was very late to that. Hook is dressed like a fucking like Big Cass. So like, I'm like, it took me a second.
Oh my god.
He said he's dressed like Big Cass. Get the fuck out of here. What are you doing? What are your thoughts on Death Before Dishonor, John?
It was a pretty good show overall. The problem with Ring of Honor sometimes is like you will have good wrestling and it will be kind of heatless because there's no like emotional attachment to shit that's going on. But when you are connected for whatever reason, however you find yourself connected, whether it be their storytelling or your already pre-existing connections, it hits. When I'm watching the four-way tag match, I was like, finally, something I care about. And they're out there and they're fucking cooking. I'm like, all right, now I can get behind this. Same for Leo Rush and Action Andretti. I was like, damn, these guys are this is fucking great. What the fuck? And then they did the fuck finish, which is fine. It is what it is.
Yeah. But it was definitely a tribute to ECW because I can't tell you how many ECW finishes were just like Raven's Flock beating out Tommy Dreamer for Raven to win. Fucking who is it? Just Incredible and the Impact Players fucking jumping Tommy Dreamer for Just Incredible to win. It was usually Tommy Dreamer who was on the short end of the stick. The numbers of it.
It was great though. Bandito, like you said, gave Nick Wayne the best match of his life, and I literally used those exact words. I said Bandito is going to show up as he does, never on a weekly show, just shows up on the pay-per-view, drops a match of the year contender, give Nick Wayne the best match of his life, and he's fucking back off to Arena Mexico. We're going like I'm out of here, buddy. Have fun, Ring of Honor guys. I almost like I say things like, man, they should take the title off of Bandito, but Bandito ends up being like one of the major fucking draws for me for these Ring of Honor pay-per-views. Like actually his title reign, whether he shows up on a weekly show or not, like if you list out his defenses, it's just like Jesus Christ.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how many match of the years he's had. But this was his best of 2026. 2026 has seemed like a down year for him as far as Ring of Honor goes because he's delivered in AEW, but it's been mostly in losses on pay-per-view. But this was his best ROH matchup of the year so far.
This and I think it's cool. I think it's cool that he's fine in the semi-main event spot. Like he doesn't give a damn. Yeah. Like I'm just gonna sit here. I don't care. It is the show. I don't even call her the women's world champion. Like she just is the Ring of Honor world champion.
The world champion. Yeah, she is the world champion.
Like, the thing about Hazuki that is interesting is that normally I wouldn't be like, man, they should sign her. But I think Hazuki would actually love that. I think she's got a big interest in wrestling in America. Like that's her dreams since childhood were like Kelly and shit. So.
I saw the best description of Hazuki from Lyric last night on Twitter. She said Hazuki is if Akira Hokuto and Kelly Kelly had a baby.
That's incredible.
And I was like, oh my God, it's so true.
That's perfect because it is.
That's perfect.
She wrestles with this intensity. Like it's like you don't expect it when you see her though, because how she looks.
Mhm.
She's very pretty. She's very made up. She's got, she's got hair done. She's got makeup on. She looks beautiful. But then she comes out and she's beating the shit out of bitches. It is wonderful. I love Hazuki, and I do think they should offer her at least maybe if I don't know if they are in bed with Stardom like that anymore. I don't know how it works with the separation between Bushiroad and New Japan and all that shit. Like, do you do dual contracts with Stardom still? I would hope so. Because damn, we need more Hazuki. They did not a thing, but they did a thing at the end where Athena actually gives Hazuki her respect or whatever, and I was like, man, I hope that's something.
Yeah, because Athena rarely does that. Athena usually maintains her heeldom, but. Finishing up with what we missed this week, we had CMLL Martes Populares, as well as Super Venice show. Tuesday's Martes Populares was probably the most stacked Martes Populares show of all time, as you had the CMLL World Heavyweight Champion, Hechicero picking up a win over CMLL, I believe, middleweight champion, Mascarita Dorada in the main event. Very good matchup that they had. But everybody was talking about, especially Dave Meltzer, about Los Hermanos Chavez retaining the CMLL World Tag Team Championships in a win over Blue Panther and Atlantis in an absolutely electric environment in Arena Mexico. That Arena Mexico crowd was going crazy for anything Blue Panther was doing. He was doing those old man clotheslines. They were acting like it was Hulk Hogan in the 80s. This was electric. Go out of your way to watch it just for the reaction. And then last night we had the show. It featured the Team Templario, Neon, and Teton dropping the trio's main event to Team Soberano Jr. as he teamed with Barbarano Carvanario and Yutani. And you also had tag team action with Black Tiger and Rudo retaining the titles against Shelwa and Esfine. What did you think about CMLL this week, especially that Blue Panther tag team match?
I love seeing fucking Blue Panther. Like, I love seeing his old ass go out there and just move, bro. Just wrestle. That shit is awesome. The main event between Hechicero and Mascara Dorada. Fucking not Mascara Dorada. Mascara Dorada.
Yeah, Mascara
Dorada. It got fucked. Like the live stream got fucked a little bit, and they were like cutting in like some bullshit cameras. Like, you're ruining this for me. I was really looking forward to this. But yeah, so the tag team match ended up being the match of the night for me too. I love seeing the old men, and I love the Manos Chavez. They're great. Angel Leoto's fucking great as a singles guy too. The trios match Friday's show was a bit more pedestrian than some of the other shows this week. It was fine.
Yeah,
it was. It felt like they did Friday show on Tuesday and Tuesday show on Friday.
Yes. Yes. So that was more of like a Tuesday lineup last night.
Yeah. So, but it was fun. But it was good too. They had some good stuff there. Like you said, the main event. I was trying to think of what else I enjoyed on Friday because it was hard. I was watching it at the same time.
That 4-way trios matchup.
Oh, that's right. That was great. Fucking Ultimo Guerrero and his fucking other Guerreros, Gran Guerrero and Stuka Jr. or whatever. That was great. That was fucking chaos though. It's like 12 people in that bitch, and and for a little bit I forgot what actually was the match. So I'm like, who's together? Like, what's going on? I had to look up the card again. This is what happens when you're watching multi-screens.
It's a fuck. I was fucked last night watching everything. But that brings us to the end of what we miss, and we are time for Krssi Luv's other favorite part of the show: best, worst matches and moments of the week. I will start off with best and worst of the week for me. I got Ryohei Oiwa for best of the week, winning the G1 Climax. Worst of the week, WWE Triple H for letting go Ilja Dragunov. Josh.
Best of the week. I'm gonna go with AEW and Ilja Dragunov. for leaving. The worst of the week, I gotta get to Zilla Fatu. Like that fucking promo, that introduction, fucking ass all around.
John?
Yeah, I was gonna give my worst of the week to Zilla too, but also the people who sent him out there like that. You people you fucked up. Man. You set that kid up. They're trying to humble him or something. They fucked up for that. And then best of the week, how could you not give it to when the G1 finals?
I give it to Oiwa. I was like, how you not give it to Oiwa the G1?
So gotta give a shout to Ilja Dragunov. I love to see a wrestler know their worth. God damn it. It's a lot better than when you see some wrestlers overestimate their worth and they're like, I'm leaving. Like, well, I wouldn't have done that if I was you.
And moment of the week, I went with Crazy Omega at the end of Dynamite. John?
Mercedes Moné getting dragged away by security and screaming, fuck you, Willow. That's my favorite thing that happened all week.
Josh?
Omega putting Ospreay through the table with that one-wing angel.
Matches of the week, I got 15 again because it was a busy week. Honorable mention to Maya, Statlander, Sheeta, Persephone, and the Red Velvet, Marina Shafir, Sky Blue, Zeta Steel, 4-way matches from this week. Nigel and Shibata, and the ROH Tag Team title 4-way. Those are my honorable mentions. 15, I went with Leo Rush and Action Andretti from ROH Death Before Dishonor. Crazy matchup. 14, I went with SLK versus Hanako from the Stardom 5-Star Grand Prix show. Then I got 13, Hangman Adam Page and Brodito versus Lethal Twist from Collision. Awesome opener. 12, I got the Elite versus the Don Callis family from Dynamite. Great main event to that show. 11, I got the main event of Collision last Saturday. Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong, Technical Wrestling Clinic. 10, similar to that, Lee Moriarty and Shibata from last night's ROH Death Before Dishonor. 9, I got CM Punk and Kevin Owens from SmackDown. 8, I got Saya Aida and Azumi from the Stardom 5-Star Grand Prix show. 7, I got Hermanos Chavez versus Atlantis and Blue Panther from CMLL Martes Popularis. 6, I got Rina and Konami from 5-Star Grand Prix. 5, I got Gable and Rey Mysterio from Raw. 4, I got Moxley and Jay White from the C3 from Dynamite. I gave that 4.5 stars. 3, I got Athena versus Suzuki from ROH Death Before Dishonor. I gave that 4.5 stars. 2, I got Bandito versus Nick Wayne from ROH Death Before Dishonor. I gave that 4 3/4 stars, but number one with a bullet, and it's not even close. Yuya Uemura, 5+ stars. John.
Yeah, man. It as usual, the 3 matches that I have are gonna come from the same list that is up there. The best match of the week is hands down the G1 Climax. I'll be under that. I got the Bandito Nick Wayne match, and then under that, I've got this from the same show, Athena and Hazuki. Kind of hard. It's kind of hard not to pick those 3 right now.
Yeah, those seem like the easy picks. Josh.
Number 3, I'm gonna go with Mysterio and Gable from Monday Night Raw. Number 2, I'm gonna go with Nick Wayne Bandito, and number 1, I'm gonna go with the G1 final.
Indeed. All right. Stardom 5-Star Grand Prix ends off tomorrow with the semifinals and the finals. So in the semifinals, who you got? We got Rina versus Micah. Josh.
I wouldn't even know. I haven't been following that.
I'm going with Rina. Rina is 19 years old. She's the hottest star in Stardom right now.
19?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, so that means that she's got at least 20 years of pro wrestling experience. That's how these things go. Yeah, I also got to go with Rina just because she had already been having such a great year, and Micah has had this kind of momentum before. So like she's here to put someone over, dog. And this is about time. Exactly. This is the time.
Then we got Starlight Kid and World of Stardom champion Suzu Suzuki. I'm going with Starlight Kid.
Bro, Suzu Suzuki is such a beast. Like, it had to come to an end, I think, at some point. You know, like, I don't know.
They did a great job of solidifying her as the champion, making her undefeated in the tournament.
I loved her like immediately. Like when I saw her, she's like a little fucking sauce, like a little fucking angry ass sausage. Like I love Susie Suzuki. And like you said, they've done a great job establishing her as a great champion. Some people didn't get that kind of respect this year from that company, and that's a bit of a shame. But it's all got to be for something, right? So I that's my thing. Like I don't know. I think maybe doing Rina and Suzu Suzuki in the finals would be a big deal. Like if you gave Rina that win. But
I just always don't like when the person who's probably going to win the tournament beats the champion.
Yeah.
You're giving away the matchup early.
Yeah, it's like I don't know if you're winning that rematch, buddy. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah. So I mean, but Starlight Kid, it's Starlight Kid, damn it.
And then the finals, Rina versus Starlight Kid. I'm going with Rina. Rina's my pick to win the whole thing.
Really, I'm gonna go with Starlight Kid. I think if she gets that win over Suzu Suzuki here, that's kind of some huge ass. That's a huge wave to ride. And then Rina will benefit.
It's the similar thing to what I said about the G1. I said my whole pick the whole time was Yuya Uemura. When I did the preview and I realized Yuya is gonna beat the IWGP Heavyweight Champion, he does not need to win the G1. Ryohei Oiwa was the hot one hand. He should win. Starlight Kid's beating the World of Stardom champion. She does not need to win the 5-star Grand Prix as well. Rina is the one who's the hotter star. She needs to win.
That's probably the best way to go then. Yeah, you talked me into that one.
And then we got TNA Lockdown. I know this is the show that Josh really wanted to talk about much, much more.
No, I do not.
TNA Lockdown predictions.
Fuck.
Trey Miguel going one-on-one with Agent Zero on the countdown to Lockdown. I'm going with Agent Zero. Who you got, John?
Oh gosh. Because it's TNA, I'm gonna go reverse of my instincts. So also Agent Zero.
Josh.
I hope they both lose.
They already did. They work here.
Just pick someone, please.
Oh, Agent Zero.
Righteous versus Rich Swann and BDE. I'm going with the Righteous. Josh.
Oh, God. The Righteous.
John.
Yeah, the Righteous are winning this.
They fucking suck.
In the Lethal Lockdown, making its return, you got the System versus the Rising Stars of Fabian Eichner, Casey Navarro, Ricky Sosa, and Jada Stone. I'm going with the Rising Stars here. John?
Yeah, same. The System exists to be pinned. Beat them now.
Josh?
The Rising Stars. I mean, I hope so, because what the fuck?
Elijah goes one-on-one with AJ Francis. I'm going with AJ Francis. Josh?
Oh, man, this is the worst case scenario for me. AJ Francis.
John?
Oh boy. Yeah, I mean shit, AJ Francis, they love that guy there, don't they? He gets a lot of attention.
I'm gonna say my pick. I'm going with Elijah because AJ Francis always loses on these pay-per-views.
Oh, does he?
Moose goes one-on-one with Frankie Kazarian in an Escape the Cage matchup. I am going with Kazarian here.
Wait, if the whole show is cage matches, are they not all Escape the Cage matches?
No, they're regular matches in steel cages. This is an Escape the Cage match.
Okay.
John.
Yeah. Frankie Kazarian, he can climb faster than
Josh.
Kazarian. I ain't picking this. What do you call it?
Then we got for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships, Demon Bunny versus the Elegance brand. I am going with Demon Bunny. John.
Demon Bunny, because they have to pick like a mystery person, right? To be Allie's partner.
I just think it's a different version of Rosemary.
Oh, I fucking hate this show, bro. You're making me watch this shit.
Josh.
Demon Bunny, I guess. Who's paying for this?
Me. Fucking hell.
For the TNA International Championship.
Somehow buying tickets for this is wild. Like, bro, like, just go see Spider-Man again.
Jason
for the
Hodge.
TNA International Championship, Jason Hodge versus Mustafa Ali. I'm going with Jason Hodge. Josh.
I think Hodge retains.
Hopefully, Jason Hodge.
Yeah, what a surprise how he went. What a surprise.
You never know with this fucking play.
For the TNA Knockouts World Championship, is Xia Brookside defends against Elena Black. I'm going with Xia here. John.
I like Elena Black, but like the way she looks, you know, like I don't like her as a wrestler, man. But she's got a lot of it. Don't they pay her a lot of money to be here? Shouldn't they strap her up sometime?
I think so.
They should probably give her a title.
Josh?
I'll go with Elena Black.
Xia.
And then we got the match everybody's talking about. Cedric Alexander defends the TNA X Division Championship against Leon Slater. If Leon loses, his X Division Championship reign gets erased from the record books. They put out the rules this week. Leon Slater's reign would no longer be recognized by TNA Wrestling. The title history will officially recognize the title moving from Moose to Cedric Alexander with a period of inactivity. Amazing Red would once again be the youngest ever X Division champion, and Austin Aries will be the sole owner of the longest reign in X Division title history. Who you got? Leon versus Cedric. John.
They're not fucking doing this. Come on, man. Leon Slater is winning.
Josh?
Cedric is gonna win. This is TNA.
I think Leon wins. They can't be that dumb, even though they are dumb.
No, they could be. They could be, and they are that dumb.
That's
the
true.
Hardys versus the Nemets for the TNA World Tag Team Championships is the main event to this show. Josh is right. They are that dumb. The Hardys win. John.
Wait. Hold on. This is the main event?
The main event of this show.
You gotta be kidding me, man. Fuck.
I'd rather that be the main event than this.
Sure? This shit just made my head hurt, man.
Who you got, Josh?
The Hardys, I guess.
John?
Well, it's the main event. Something's got to happen here. Important, right? I'll give it to the Nemeths.
You
like chaos. This motherfucker likes chaos.
Go on. Watch. This match is
Do something. Get some buzz. God damn, this sucks.
This match is gonna suck so much.
That
man's gonna have to defend it. He's gonna force to defend it like he defends that bullshit ladder match from last year, that TLC match. Watch, that's what's gonna happen. Guys, we main evented. 6 people told me this was their match, their favorite match of their life.
Guys,
if Leon Slater loses, they don't want me on it because I'm not going to be very nice. They have business relationships to keep.
You sure as hell don't want me.
I don't have any business relationships to keep. I'm totally good.
You sure as hell don't want me on there.
But yes, TNA Lockdown will be live tomorrow night. Watch at your own peril or just join us live here on Monday when we review the entire show. That's your best
I'll watch the review Monday. Thank you, guys.
We got a couple of super chat donations here. We got Brooklyn Bleak who says, do you think WWE signed Giulia and Grace to keep them away from AEW? Precisely.
I think Grace more than Giulia. I don't think they had to worry about that with Giulia, but they maybe did.
Rossi was making sure she didn't even look at AEW's way.
Yeah.
And then we got Jaleel, who says, happy anniversary. I think Willow hasn't even hit her peak yet. I can see more for her in future. Tony just needs to focus more on the women in general. Tony's been doing a better job. Ever since I made my complaint that they weren't giving the women enough time, the women have been getting more time than they were.
He was like, I got you, Sid. I got you.
Yeah. I know he listens. We have a rapport. But that brings us to the end of another edition of the Tru Heel Heat flagship podcast for our 9th anniversary. Thank you so much to everyone once again for everything that we have accomplished over the last 9 years. And here's to 9 more. And thank you to the fellas, Tru Draw Josh and John, for joining me today. John, we're going to give you the floor. Let everybody know where they can follow you on social media when they shall see you again.
So make sure to follow me on Facebook, Dershi Radio, Instagram, official Dershi Radio, Twitter, Dershi Radio. I think you'll get most of you'll get the most updates on Facebook and Instagram. So check us out there. But on Twitter, I'm always talking shit, and on TikTok, you'll see a reel once in a while, once every couple of weeks. So check us out. Just Google it. Follow us. We got shit going on all the time. The next episode of Dershi Radio will be out next Thursday. The current episode of Dershi Radio is out on all podcast platforms now. So check us out. I actually gotta go too. My wife is gonna kill me. So you
go do your thing, brother.
Thank you for having me. Happy 9th anniversary. Can't wait to be here for the 90th. It's gonna be awesome.
Thank you, Josh. Floor is yours.
You can follow me, JamPunk321 on X and Instagram. And I'll be back for the next flagship episode. I'll be on for the entire month of September. From what I'm seeing, the only time I'll probably take off is in October for New York Comic Con, so I'll be on for a while.
Well, feel free to join me tomorrow because me and John will be back here for our ROH Death Before Dishonor review. So if you happen to watch the full show, feel free to join us for that. And then on Monday, we'll be here for our TNA Lockdown review. Pray for us.
Thank God I won't be for that.
You can follow me on Twitter machine at Tru Heel SB3. Follow the gang, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok at Tru Heel Heat, patreon.com/Tru Heel Heat. $3 a month gets you exclusive content. Best way to support us when we're not live here. Drop a thumbs up on this video. Share this video. Subscribe if you are new. And let us know in the comments down below your favorite memory for the last 9 years of Tru Heel Heat. Thank you so much to our community. Thank you so much to Josh, John, and Miss Krssi Luv for today. And thank you to the entire team. Thank you to anyone who's ever watched a video of Tru Heel Heat. And thank you for the 9th anniversary. See you for the 10th anniversary as we start our year 10 of Tru Heel Heat next week. We'll have a Q&A next week following that. We'll also do a Q&A the week following because y'all hit the super chat goal, busted the super chat goal today. So thank you so much, everyone, for today. Join us for everything coming up this week. For Josh, for John, for Miss Krssi Luv, it is me, your Tru Heel Phenom, SP3. This has been Tru Heel Heat 395 for our 9-year anniversary. We are signing off until next time.